Hi. Hi, this is TATAY Pprrd. We're broadcasting from Lodi, California. And time now in Lodi, California is 5:33 in the afternoon. Hello sa mga bagong friends ko. I say hi to my new friends and subscribers right now. We have 5,785 subscribers and followers. And I thank those who have recently subscribed to this channel. You can be assured that we only bring you factual news and walang fake news dito. There's no fake news being brought to you by Tatay Jack first. Okay, let's play the opening song. Hello, Mayan, and it's always nice to see you around visiting my small channel, okay?
Na kayo, Katatay Jack First Channel. Pag siya ay nagsasalita, maiintindihan mo ang mga balita. Mga balitang tunay na may ebidensya. Itutuwid ang balitang mali. Mga fake news. Yung mga balitang walang pinagbabasihan. Kaya makinig na kayo at magkomento at ating pag-usapan. Pinapakinggan ang opinyon mo at ito'y nirespeto. Tayo'y magtalakayan at may kantahan dito. Pantay-pantay tayo lahat kay Tatay Jack. Tatay Jack First Channel. First Channel. Nagmamahal loyalista ating Pangulo. Para sa bayan nito, minamahal ni Tatay Jack ang bayang Pilipino. Kaya halina kayo, mag-subscribe na at mag-bell all para sa susunod. Dapat malaman nyo ang balitang tunay sa ating bansang Pilipinas. Ating nakakalamunan, loyalista pagmamahal sa ating mga Pilipino. Kaya tinutuwid ang balitang mali, mga fake news. Kaya mag-urmento na at magtanongay. Pantay-pantay tayo dito. Pinapakinggan ang opinyon mo at respeto. Tayo pinagbabasihan dito. At may kantahan pa, Tatay Jack. Tatay Jack.
Hello, nandito na the best commentator around town, si Janelle. Hello, Janelle. Thank you. And let's play our national anthem before we proceed to the news stories. Okay.
Ang pambansang awit ng Pilipinas.
Okay. Dumating na si Clarice Hugilion ng aking kababayan o ka-province mate, si Leonida Camoro. Ay dumating na, first time ko nakita ang pangalan niya, si Isabel Marie Noiles of the On TV. Supportan po natin siya. Si Liza Manuel, si Noel Evangelista, si nagsidatingan na po. Thank you. Mga bago kong na-notice ang mga pangalan niyan. Thank you very much for visiting my channel. Okay? So, as always, may mga little paalala lang and disclosure ng aking channel. Okay? So, ang una nga gawin natin ay yung i-disclose natin kung ano ang channel ko. Okay? While waiting for others to view my live stream. Okay, si Gerson Pogi Channel, dumating na rin. Si Alice De Jesus, dumating na rin. Thank you po. Si Shane Lin, dumating na rin. Napakagaling pong kumanta ni Shane Lin, isang recording artist. Supportan po natin. Si Fprrd Villa Flores, dumating na rin. Si Shane Lin po ay member pa ng SysDead Channel at ang Team Kulits. Sila po ang tumutulong sa akin. So, kailangan kong magbalita ng konting paalala. Okay? Pasensya na kayo. It won't take more than 2 minutes because I'm just going to read my advertisement. Walang fake news dito. Totoong balita ang inyong malalaman. That is true. Wala pong balitang fake dito. Ito ang channel ng GIBO for TEODORO for President 2028. MAKIISA sa GIBO for 28 for President Movement. Si Secretary GIBO ang karapat-dapat na maging presidente sa 2028. Bakit? Si GIBO TEODORO po ay tapat sa ating Pangulo at sa kanyang trabaho ay hindi nagrereklamo. Hindi katulad ng ganyan, puro batikos, wala namang ginagawa para sa ating bayan. tulungan natin si GIBO TEODORO na makilala ng mga botante. Mag-subscribe na kayo dito sa Tatay Jack's Analysis and Opinions channel. Okay? Protect BBM and our country from politicians who are only looking out for their personal interest and are without honor, integrity, and have no sense of justice. Ang sabi ng Presidente, there is no room in this government for anyone who places personal interests above serving the Filipino people with honor, integrity, and justice. Dumating na rin si Alan De Los Reyes from Anti-TV. Oh, isusunod. Salamat sa mga Anti-TV members po. Ito po ang aking paalala sa inyo. Aking payo po. Ang tama ay tama, dapat suportahan at purihin. Ang mali ay mali, dapat labanan at batikusin. Labanan natin ang mga fake news. Kaya mag-unsubscribe na kayo sa kanila kasi po hindi po sila ay nakakatulong. Paurong ang kanilang ginagawa, nilulublob nila ang bayan natin sa kahirapan, sa paglalahat ng mga fake news. Hello, Ma'am Jo. Thank you. Si Ma'am Jo ay napakagaling magkomentaryo po. Tapos puso pong nagpapasalamat si Tatay sa mga preferred and regular members niya. Maraming salamat kay Papa B, ang aking matalik na kaibigan, galing kumanta, si Renda Lintek, wala pa siya rito, pero nandito na ang representative niyang, si Ruel Linghan, na magaling magkomenta. Siya po ay membro ng Team Lintik. So, basahin ko ulit. Maraming salamat kay Papa B. Lintik, Team Lintik, sa pagtulong sa channel ni Tatay Jack First. So, isusunod kong pasasalamatan ang mga Team Police na nagdagsahan sila. Si Clarice Hugilion, membro po yan, Team Police. Hong Kong Angels, madalas silang magpunta sa akin chat. Si Mami Monique Barkman, ang Auto Supporters, marami din sila. Ang SSTV, sa susunod po, pasasalamatin ko rin ang Anti-TV members po. Thank you for your continued support at pagsubaybay, pagsuporta sa mga LS ni Tatay. Ngayon, punta na tayo sa mga unang balita. Okay? Wait a second. Ito ang mga pangunahing balita brought to you by the Philippine News Agency po, Government TV po, Newsroom. Okay? So, nagsalita si Presidente Bongbong Marcos na suportado na ang US, Canada, Australia, New Zealand sa kanilang pakikipag-alyado sa Pilipinas at saka tumutulong sa ASEAN. Okay? bakit ang putol? Nagkaberya ang phone. Hey.
Publiko sa umiiral na hostisya sa bansa. Inihain ang naturang batas ng mga lider ng Kamara, kabilang sina Senior Deputy Speaker Aurelio Dong Gonzales Jr. ng Pampanga, House Deputy Speaker David J.J. Suarez ng Quezon, at mga co-chairperson ng Quad Committee na sina Representatives Robert Ace Barbers ng Surigao del Norte, Bienvenido Benny Abante ng Maynila, Dan Fernandez ng Laguna, at Stephen Joseph Caraps Paduano ng Abang Lingkod Party List. Kasabay ito ng patuloy na investigasyon ng House Quad Committee sa mga biktima ng war on drugs sa ilalim ng administrasyon ni dating Pangulong Rodrigo Duterte. Batay sa record ng gobyerno, nasa 6,200 individual ang namatay sa mga operasyon ng pulisya laban sa droga at posibleng umabot pa sa 30,000 dahil sa mga hindi na-report na kaso. Samantala, patuloy pa rin ang investigasyon ng International Criminal Court kay dating Pangulong Duterte at sa ilang miyembro ng kanyang gabinete na may kaugnayan sa EJK. Ngunit iginiit ni Duterte na ang Pilipinas ay hindi saklaw ng jurisdiksyon ng ICC dahil sa pag-withdraw ng bansa sa Rome Statute noong Marso 2019. Naaresto na ng mga otoridad ang tinaguriang kingpin ng mga illegal na Philippine offshore gaming operator o POGO sa bansa. Naaresto ng pinagsanib na
Ibinalita na ko na ito kahapon, yung arrest of the godfather of the POGO bosses. Okay?
Ng Presidential Anti-Organized Crime Commission at Bureau of Immigration si Liu Dong o kilala rin sa palayaw na Boss Boga, Xiaolong, Apaw at Hawhaw sa isang subdivision sa Laguna noong Huwebes ng gabi. Ayon kay PAOK Executive Director Gilbert Cruz, nahuli si Liu Dong kasama ng kanyang mga bodyguard at ilang Chinese national na hinihinalang mga may-ari rin ng POGO. Si Liu Dong ang itinuturong big boss ng Lucky South 99, ang ni-raid na POGO hub sa Porac, Pampanga na sangkot umano sa human trafficking at scam. Dagdag ni Cruz, si Liu Dong rin ang nagtayo ng mga POGO sa Metro Manila, Northern at Central Luzon at Calabarzon. Sinabi naman ni PAOK spokesperson Winston Casio na umaasa silang maibubulgar ni Liu Dong ang mga kasabwat niyang nasa likod ng operasyon ng mga illegal na POGO. Ayon sa PAOK, malaking hakbang ang pagkakahuli kay Liu Dong tungo sa pagpapasara ng mga illegal na POGO sa bansa. Patunay niya ito na porsigido ang Administrasyong Marcos na pigilan ang mga problema at krimen na idinulot ng mga naturang POGO. Bukas ang ilang mambabata sa panukalang magbabawal sa mga personalidad na may kinakaharap na kaso na kumandidato sa eleksyon. Ayon kay Manila Representative Bienvenido Abante, panahon ng aralin ang paghihigpit sa mga posisyon sa gobyerno. Nakasaad sa batas na maaari pa ring tumakbo ang isang individual basta't hindi pa pinala ang hatol sa kanya. Pero dahil umano dito ay tila nagiging katatawanan na ang eleksyon. Isa sa mungkahi niya ay bawang tumakbo ang isang kandidatong nahaharap sa heinous crime at kinakitaan na ng korte ng probable cause sa kaso. Para naman kay One Rider Party List Representative Rog Gutierrez, pabor siya sa panukala lalo na kung ang kasong kinakaharap ay moral turpitude dahil nakasaad na ito sa Omnibus Election Code. Suportado rin niya ang panukala basta't mayroong probable cause na makita ang korte. Gayunman, sinabi niya maaaring malabag dito ang konstitusyon at maaari pang magamit ito para siraan ang kalaban sa politika. Ito ay kaugnay ng negatibong reaksyon ng publiko sa pagtakbo sa halalan ng ilang personalidad na nahaharap sa iba't ibang kaso. Magandang balita para sa mga nagtitipid ngayon sa kuryente. Bababa ng 36 centavos kada kilowatt hour ang singil ng Meralco ngayong Oktubre. Bababa ang kabuang singil ng Meralco ng 11 pesos at 42.95 centavos kada kilowatt hour mula 11 pesos at 78.82 centavos noong Setyembre. Katumbas ito ng 72 pesos na bawas singil para sa mga kumukonsumo ng 200 kilowatt hours na kuryente at 179 pesos para sa mga gumagamit ng 500 kilowatt hours. Ito ang unang bawas singil ng Meralco matapos ang 3 buwan na sunod-sunod na taas singil. Ayon sa Meralco, bunso dito ng pagbaba ng mga sinisingil ng wholesale electricity spot market. Gumanda rin anya ang supply ng kuryente sa Luzon grid kasunod ng pagbaba ng average demand at average capacity on outage. Sa isang banda, tumaas ang singil ng mga independent power producer dahil sa tumataas na gastusin sa pangungontrata sa Malampaya gas field. Tumaas din ang singil mula sa mga power supply agreement kung saan kinukuha ng Meralco ang 50% ng kuryente nito. Naunang nagpahiwatig ang Meralco na bababa ang singil sa kuryente ngayong Oktubre dahil sa inaasahang pagbaba ng presyo sa wholesale electricity spot market. At yan ang pinakabago at pinakamahalagang balita sa mga oras na ito. Hatid sa inyo ng PNA Headlines.
Okay, yun ang mga bagong balita brought to you by Philippine News Agency Headline. Okay, so dumating na po ang ating mahal na presidente. So ano kaya ang statement po niya? So pakinggan natin ang talumpati niya sa pagdating niya. As usual. So
Good evening. I have just come from the closing ceremony here in Vientiane, Lao People's Democratic Republic, where I attended the 44th and 45th ASEAN summits and related summits. The discussion amongst our partners and friends were not just about the challenges that we face individually, but equally importantly, also about our shared commitment to finding enduring solutions that will safeguard our collective future. The leaders of ASEAN agreed to work more closely together in promoting sustainable agriculture to achieve long-term food security. We are collaborating with our partners to support our MSMEs through addressing financing gaps and enhancing their capacities to integrate into global supply chains. To prepare our country and our region for the future, we are together galvanizing our efforts to support the digital transformation of our economies. We are shepherding efforts in ASEAN to promote inclusive and sustainable tourism across the region as well. This will complement the Philippines' initiatives in positioning itself as a prime destination for sustainable tourism.
yan.
The Philippines is leading critical initiatives that are significant to the future of this region. As host of the Loss and Damage Fund Board, the Philippines is privileged to play a strategic role in supporting the flow of climate finance to countries that are most vulnerable to climate change, as well as to advocate for needed support and action on climate resilience. As part of our actions to contribute to help mitigate the devastating effects of climate change, we will be hosting the Asia Pacific Ministerial Conference on Disaster Risk Reduction next week to cooperate with other countries on disaster preparedness and response. I also engage with the business sector of ASEAN, as well as with the representatives of the youth in ASEAN, in order to exchange ideas on how we can best promote the prosperity and welfare of our people and the entire region. The leaders also discussed significant international issues and emerging challenges that not only impact our nation, but also the entire region, including, of course, the West Philippine Sea. I reaffirm that the Philippines will continue to defend our sovereignty, sovereign rights, and
Ano
jurisdiction
maganda?
in the West Philippine Sea. And of course, all Philippine actions will be done in accordance with international law.
Law.
The Philippines is continuing to strengthen its partnerships with all countries who share our values and our commitment to peace and to the rule of law. On the sidelines of the summit, I took the opportunity to engage leaders to discuss bilateral cooperation and strategic areas of mutual interest. We discussed agriculture cooperation with Vietnam, building on recently signed agreements on rice trade, smart agriculture, research and technology, farm management, and again, sustainability. I also had the opportunity to thank Canada for its consistent support for the Philippines, especially on defense and maritime interests. I also took the opportunity to congratulate Canada on its G7 presidency and expressed on how we look forward to the successful conduct of Team Canada trade mission in the Philippines this coming December. In a bilateral meeting with New Zealand, we explored ways to elevate bilateral cooperation in time for the 60th anniversary of the establishment of diplomatic relations in 2026. Making full use of our schedule while here, I briefly met with the leaders of Lao PDR, the EU, and Japan, and expressed our commitment to further strengthen bilateral relations. The Philippine delegation and I are grateful to Lao PDR, the chair of ASEAN this year, and our very generous host for the successful chairship. I look forward to Malaysia's able leadership as they host ASEAN in 2025. Maraming salamat at magandang gabi po.
Okay, yan po ang statement ni President Bongbong Marcos dun siya po ay tumating galing ah, sa Laos na nakipag-isama. Okay. Punta na tayo sa mga balita. Natatandaan ninyo na sinabi ni BP Sara na hindi niya kaibigan si PBBM. Ngayon, tinanong siya doon sa Laos kung ano ang reaksyon niya. Ewan ko kung Laos o dito na, no? I'm not sure. But he was asked what is his comment about the statement of BP Zara, who said she is not a friend with PBBM. Natural, tatampo yung tao. Akala niya, kaibigan niya, si BP Zara. All along, he thought BP Zara was his friend. So he felt betrayed po, a little bit dismayed. That is a natural reaction of someone who considers a person a friend. Wouldn't you be a little bit discombobulated or dismayed because of a statement of your supposed friend? Okay, ito po ang balita. Okay. And to think that when she left the office, she still said, PPBM is still a friend. And then suddenly she disavowed her statement. So, punta tayo sa balita. No? Pasensya na kayo, hindi that post it, baka ma-erase ng 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 YouTube or ng streamer. No? Ayusin ko lang sandali ha. Na-post ko din kanina. Sandali lang po. I am fixing my computer. Papalilitin ko na. Hirapan ako. Just a moment, please. I think I got it wrong. I'm looking for the news story, so please bear with me for a moment. Okay. So, okay. Okay. Ito pong balita po. Okay. Marcos Jr. on Sara Duterte denying friendship. Yung sabi niya. Ang sabi ng presidente, maybe I was deceived. So, ang aking thumbnail po, na-deceive ba ni BP Sara ang ating presidente? Yan po ang headline. Kaya hindi po ako nagsisinungaling in my thumbnail. Yan ang tanong ng presidente. So, basahin natin ang istorya. President Marcos on Friday said he is little dismayed to hear that the Vice President Sara Duterte does not consider him as a friend. Mabigat po yan. Kasi naging plastic ba ang ating Vice Presidente sa pagkikitungo sa ating Presidente? Ang Presidente, matatandaan nyo, always defended po si BP Sara. Always defended po si BP Sara. Samantalang si BP Sara, never ko narinig na ini-defend niya ang ating Presidente. So, that alone will show you a different set of morals ng Vice President at saka yung President po natin. Marcos gave a statement when he was asked about his second in command, recent comment about TATAY. Tinanong siya kasi. Sabi niya, I don't know anymore. I'm not quite sure I understand. Hindi niya mawari. Hindi niya mawari kung bakit sinabi ni BP Sara ang ganon. Marcos told reporters on the sidelines on the Association of Southeast ASEAN Summit here. Sabi niya, patuloy pa. I'm a little dismayed to hear that she does not think we are friends. Yun po ang sabi niya. Ako rin, kung ako si PBBM, ay madidismaya ako. Ay, she made it very public. I always thought that they were, well, that we were, but maybe I was deceived. All along, akala ng presidente, kaibigan niya. Yung pala, hindi. So, siya po ay nabudol. Deceived is nabudol. Budulera ba si Vice Presidente? Parang ganyan ang feeling ng ating presidente. Ginogoyo lang siya ni Vice Presidente. Dumating na po si Red, Sir Jack First. Ito po ay hindi ko iniimbento. Yan sa balita. Sabi ko, ulitin natin ang balita. I always thought that they were friends, but maybe I was deceived. Yeah. Vice President Duterte resigned from the Marcos Jr.'s cabinet this year without stating a reason for her resignation letter. Good morning din, Life in Plug. Supportahan po natin siya. I'm glad you're always here now. The Vice President told reporters that among the reasons why she bolted out of the administration was the alleged meddling of some lawmakers in the Department of Education's budget. Kasalanan naman yan. Hindi siya marunong gumasta ng pera. Waldasera naman si DC Presidente. Kaya nga, 73 million po was disallowed by COA. But binigyan pa rin siya ng 90 days to explain how, why she should not be held accountable. Before leaving the Association of Southeast Asian Nations Summit in Los Angeles and in Laos early this week, the president named Executive Secretary Lucas Bersamin, Justice Secretary Remulla, and Agrarian Reform Secretary Conrado Estrella as custodians or caretaker. Siyempre, hindi na siya parte ng administrasyon. So, wala siyang nang pakialam sa pamamahala ng ating gobyerno. Kasi wala na siyang agency to control except her office of the Vice President. So that is understandable. Okay? Sabi ng ating presidente, she's not part of the administration anymore. Di ba ganyan ang aking sinabi nung una kong ibinalita? Okay. She's still in the government, but she left the administration. That is a simple explanation why BP Sara is no longer the chairman of the caretaker committee. Okay, because previously she was the chairman. Okay. But she was part of the administration then. Now that she is no longer part of the administration, then it goes to follow that she is no longer she should not be the caretaker because she's no longer part of the administration. Pbbm is of those people fooled. Is one of nakalimutan yatang i-type. Pbbm is one of those people fooled by BP Sara. At least he has realized it now. Hindi pa rin eh. Maybe I was deceived. Meron pa rin siyang konting pagmamahal kay VP Sara based on his statement. Okay. sabi pa ng ating Presidente, she is not part of the day-to-day running of what we are doing. So it would be unfair to ask her to now to impose that duty her since that's not part of her work now. Dinipensa pa nga niya. Tita mo? Sabi niya, it's unfair to give it to, it's unfair to BP Sara na bigyan siya ng trabaho na hindi naman siya membro ng administrasyon. Ganun po ang interpretasyon niya. So may pagmamahal pa rin ng konti si PBBM sa kanyang dating kalyado. Hindi mabait talaga in ang dating presidente. Okay. Marcos has described his decision in choosing the Philippine custodian during his 4-day trip as very practical. If you notice, sabi niya, if you notice, membership of the executive committee are all part of, now they are all members of the cabinet up to now, he said. What would seem to be the obvious way to handle it. Okay. So, pakinggan natin ang sabi ng presidente natin. Hindi ko pa na ako. Yan. Mayroong video kasi niyan eh. Hanapin ko lang yung video for her actual statement. Okay, give me 2 minutes lang. Importante siya mismo ang magsabi. Okay po, sandali lang. Nahanap ko na. So, i-present ko sa inyo para malaman nyo na tunay ang aking ibinabalita. Okay? Okay. Ito ang unang sabi ng...
Hindi kami magkaibigan. Unang-una, nagkakilala lang kami dahil naging running mate kami.
Sinabi kasi ng Vice Presidente na hindi sila magkaibigan. O nandito na si R. na nagpuyat din kahapon sa panunood ng Quadcom hearings. Up to 6 na hours yata tayo nanood, di ba? Kambal, R. Okay, ulit. Ulitin ko, sabi ng Vice Presidente.
Unang-una, nagkakilala lang kami dahil naging running mate kami. So, bago pa man kami naging running mates, hindi na kami nag-uusap. Nagkausap lang kami during campaign at dahil sa trabaho noon. Basta ngayon.
Sir, my question is about the home front.
Narinig nyo si BP Sara na hindi daw niya kaibigan si PBBM. Nagkikilala lang daw sila ng kampanya. Doon lang sila nagsausap sa trabaho po. Okay. So, tinanong si
So,
Presidente.
nandiyahin ninyo that you did not designate the Vice President as the caretaker. How should we read into this, Mr. President?
Oh, because she's not part of the administration anymore. She's
But
still in
she's the vice
government, but
president.
she left the administration.
Di ba? Sabi niya, umalis siya sa ating gobyerno, sa administrasyon. So,
So she's not part of the administration anymore. So she's not part of the day-to-day running of what
siyempre, kasi hindi na siya nagraran na ahensya ng bansa natin. Like before, she was a member of the cabinet by being the secretary of the Department of Education. Okay?
what we're doing. So it would be unfair to ask her to now subject to impose that duty on her.
No, mabait talaga. Siya, pinoprotektahan pa rin niya si Bibi Sara. It's unfair to her. Nabigyan siya ng trabaho kasi umayaw na siya sa pagtatrabaho sa administrasyon. Yun ang malinaw na sabi ng ating maginoong presidente. Okay?
Since that's not part of her work now.
Should it not be construed as a complete falling out or maybe a sign of distrust on your part towards her?
No,
Hindi daw kaso ng distrust. Tama naman siya. It's impractical to put somebody who is not part of the administration. Tama ba?
it's a very practical. It's a very practical reason, actually. That's how I came to that conclusion. If you notice, the membership of the executive committee are all part of. They're all members of the cabinet up to now. So that would seem to be the obvious way to handle it.
Sir, ang sinabi po niya, hindi raw kayo friends. How would you describe
Ito na po. Hindi na raw kayo friends. Ito ang sagot ng presidente.
to the Vice President now?
That's a good question. I
Okay. It's a good question daw. And you know this with the president, Pbbm, does not avoid questions. Impromptu yung sagot niya. Okay.
I don't know anymore.
I don't know anymore. Naguguluhan daw siya.
Quite sure I understand.
Hindi niya maintindihan. Hindi niya I'm not sure. I don't quite understand. Hindi daw niya maintindihan. Natural. Kasi dati, they showed that they were friends. And then suddenly, sasabihin ng BP Sara na hindi na naging kaibigan ang ating ang ating President Bongbong Marcos. Di ba kaplastikan yun? Okay?
I'm a little dismayed to hear that she
Nadismaya daw siya. Okay?
doesn't think that we are friends. I always thought that we were.
Nakala niya kasi magkaibigan sila. Ayun, nalaman niya, hindi pala siya kaibigan. Anong sa palagay niyo ang reaction niya? Natural. Ang sabi niya.
I was deceived.
I was deceived. So ibig niyo bang sabihin po na mali yung thumbnail ko? Okay. Ang sabi ko dyan, PBM, BP Sara, Decieved, Pbbm? Ayo, yun ang tanong. Okay. Sa pangalawang balita, ulit, punta tayo doon sa akusasyon ni Bato de la Rosa na may kinalaman ang Malacanang sa pagtetestimonya ni Maslog yata. Maslog. Kaya ang balita rito is simple. Marcos denies De La Rosa claim Malacanang behind Maslog. Di ba? Okay, nagkomento na si si GNL. Magkomento lang kayo na magkomento. Ipopost po natin. Okay. Ang sabi ni GNL, I encourage you to post your comments. Okay. Don't be afraid. Maski dissenting po yung comments, we shall read them. Okay? More importantly than being unfair to BP Sara, it might be a disaster if PBBM puts BP Sara as one of those in charge in the government while he is out of the country. What if she misused her power? That cannot be. I'm sorry, GNL, because there are 3 persons in a committee. She will be outvoted. And therefore, being a committee, majority wins. Sana kung siya lang ang caretaker, you would be right. Oh, see? But, ulitin ko, that is not possible. Okay? Kasi it is a committee. 3 yung committee, magbubutuhan yan. So, as per rules of a committee, majority wins. Okay? I'm sorry, GNL. I have a different opinion. Okay? Okay. Sabi naman ni Arintosen, para mag-boyfriend, girlfriend kapag nag-break na, hindi na magkakilala. Immature talaga si Sara. I agree with you. Kambal are in 2 cents. Maganda po. Yan. Sabi ni GNL, nevertheless, maybe you're right, partly right, that she cannot misuse that power because ang kaso lang is kung ma-influensya niya ang isang member ng committee, you would be right. Okay, that is a misuse of the power. Kung ma-influensya ang isang member ng committee, she cannot be outvoted. Okay? Okay po. Kita nyo, we disagree, but we disagree respectfully. Okay? So, pwede ka po kayong magbigay ng mga komento dyan. Okay? So, balik tayo sa komento. Natatandaan nyo na may pakana naman si Bato de Rosa na kunwari si Maslog is being used by Malacanang to implicate Bato de Rosa, former President Rodrigo Duterte, si Bongo, si Karamat, at saka iba-iba. Pero wala siyang ebidensya. Ganyan ang mga galawan ng mga Duterte. Di ba? Kaya, hindi gagawin yan ng presidente. Because yan po ay labag sa batas. Siguro, alam ni Bato de Rosa kasi dating ginagawa niya sa susunod na balita ay yan po ang ginawa niya kay Kerwin Espinosa. Pilit niyang pinagtestify si Kerwin Espinosa na isali ang mga importanteng tao na kabilang sa drug lords po. Oh. Kaya basahin natin ang balita. Okay. Marcos denies De La Rosa claim Malacanang behind Maslog. Marcos denies De La Rosa claim Malacanang behind Maslog. Galit ng galit. Kunwari, magaling mag-acto si Bato de La Rosa. Makikita mo, galit siya. Natawa lang ako nang sinasabi niya yan. President Marcos Jr. on Friday denied the Senator Ronald De La Rosa's claim that his administration was funding a woman who was allegedly attempting to implicate former Rodrigo Duterte and former President Rodrigo Duterte and some of his allies in illegal gambling on operations in the Philippines. So, in trying to implicate the President Bongbong Marcos ang Malacanang. Dola Rosa, in a Senate hearing this week, had information, said he had information that Marian Maslog is being used to get dismissed Mayor Alice Go to tag Duterte, De La Rosa, and others in the Pogo mess. Okay, hindi ko po iniimbento itong balitang ito. Mayroon akong itong sabi ni Senator Bato. Ito ang sabi ni Senator Bato. Mayroon akong informasyon that you are being used para papirmahin si Alice Go ng affidavit na magtuturo na si Presidente Duterte, si Senator Bongo, si Senator Bato, si General Karamat ay nasa likod ng Pogo. I can pin you down. Tinakot niya si Maslog. Huwag kang pailingling dyan. Alam ko yung impormasyon na yan. De La Rosa told Maslog, I have the goods against you. Ito rin yung sinasabi. Kung right there and then, bakit hindi po iprinesenta ni Senator Bato ang kanyang ebidensya? Nakakaduda, di ba? Nag-akusa siya sa ating presidente o sa Malacanang at least. Pero wala siyang ipinapakitang ebidensya. Ganyan ang galawan ng mga Duterte. Ganyan ang galawan dun kay Anton Lagdameo. Pagkalaban mo sa politika, siraan mo siya. Sabi niya, di ba? Kailangan namin, Senator Bato, na yung ebidensya, huwag kang magkaakusa. Katulad ng mga Pbbm vloggers ay naghusga agad kay Anton Lagdameo, naniwala sa paninira ng kalaban sa politika ng administrasyon. Okay. Kailangan magbigay ka ng ebidensya. You must, if you are ang basic principle po sa batas, if you are the accuser, you must be the one to present the evidence to support your accusation. Kasi simple lang po ang argumento laban kay Senator Bato de la Rosa. Ang galawan niya ay galawan ng isang desperadong kandidato na sa napipintong pagkatalo niya sa pagkakandidato niya bilang isang senador. Kasi marami nang ngayon, lalo na dahil sa Quadcom hearing, marami nang hindi na nagtitiwala kay Senator Bato. Nadawit pa si Senator Bongo. Later on, I will prove it. Nadawit pa si Presidente Rodrigo Duterte. Okay. Noon sabi niya, pag mag-a-appear si Presidente Duterte sa Kamara, ay sasamahan niya. Pero ngayon, mayroon siyang ako nang nakitang balita na hindi daw siya mag-a-appear sa Kamara. Okay. Yan po ang nabalitaan ko. Sa susunod, maybe I will give you that news story. Okay. Okay. Sabi ni Maslog denied De La Rosa's allegation. Rosemary Ann Maslog, ang sabi ng presidente, hindi niya kilala eh. So who's Mary, according to the news story, this is what the president said. Who's Mary Maslog Marcos said when asked about his reaction on De La Rosa's allegation. I don't know anything about that. Hindi niya daw alam yan. I don't know who this person is. Hindi daw niya kilala. Do you think? Hindi na po ito parte ng news story. Komentary ko. Do you think the president will deal with someone as shady as Mary Ann Maslog? Na alam niya na kung sakali pag-iimbestiga niya, scammer. So, fuming Bato, patuloy tayo sa balita. Fuming Bato confronts Mary Ann Maslog. You tried to convince Alice Go to implicate me, Duterte, okay, and others. Ang sabi at sagot naman ng presidente, itong balita, Marcos said that it was just a natural process for people with information about illegal gambling operation to come forward as the current administration cracked down on Pogo operation. Okay? As this process is going on, more and more people have been coming out of the woodwork to help us with the investigation. But I suspect there is another motive. Si Mary Ann Maslog. Pera po ang motive po ni Mary Ann Maslog. Maybe she's going to try to share the rewards for the capture of Mary Ann Maslog. No, Alice Go, Guapeng. This helps, hindi, patuloy tayo sa balita, this helps in the effort of people are willing to testify to provide that information that will lead us to the truth. Okay? Marcos declined to comment when asked about the supposed sleeper agents and foreign espionage of in the Philippines. Hindi pa. Hindi kasi wala pang ebidensya. Ganyan ang presidente. Hindi nag-akusa. Ganyan ang presidente. Maybe we should not talk about what we are going to do. We are doing about espionage. He said that will be counterproductive. Okay. Ulit yan. Okay, pakinggan natin ang sabi ng ating presidente. Okay. As usual, pag may video clip, ihahatid ko po sa inyo. Okay?
Ang pugo. Merong tao from Malacanang nag-uutos sa'yo.
Mayroong tao sa Malacanang nag-uutos sa'yo. Kunwari galit na galit siya. Pero wala siyang i-present na ebidensya. Mag-present ka muna ng ebidensya before you go into your theatrics. Mahusay ka mag-artista. Ganyan ka, mayroon pa mga minsan, lumuhod ka eh. Theatrical kang magbigay ng iyong mga statements. Ikaw nga dyan eh. Pilit mong idinidiin si Presidente by investigating that PDL leaks na with your resource person who is a shady character. Ikaw nga dyan ang mahilig. Trying to implicate Pbbm. Okay?
Meron akong information. I can pin you down, my God.
Okay. Bakit mo hindi i-present sa Senado? Mga DDS. Bakit hindi niya i-present sa Senado ang supposedly na ebidensya niya?
God.
Good afternoon, sir. Sir,
Yes.
may we just get your reaction on the allegation of Senator Bato de la Rosa that Malacanang allegedly tapped a certain Mary Ann Maslog in an effort to
Okay, mga tanong. Relevant ngayon sa current situation, political situation sa Pilipinas. Okay?
link former President Duterte.
Who's Mary Ann Maslog?
Hindi niya kilala. O, kita mo, ang expression niya, is bewildered with Maslog. Okay?
Allegedly, she was tapped by Malacanang to link PRRD, former
Tingnan mo, I think yung hindi ko na ulit.
PRRD Senator Bongo and Police Major General Garma to Pogo-related crimes.
No, I don't know anything about that. I don't know who this person is.
Sir,
Sabog si Senator Bato. Kasi maraming hindi naniniwala kay Senator Bato at mas marami pong naniniwala kay President Bongbong Marcos. Okay?
Sir, in relation to Pogo, sir, there's an information that Alice Go is being implicated by a Chinese spy named Shen Zhejiang, who's currently detained in Thailand. What's your reaction on this, sir?
Well, as this process has been going on, more and more people are coming out of the woodwork to help us in our investigations, and this is just, I think, another one of those.
Okay. Dahil sa investigasyon, marami ng tao nagka-come forward na nagbigay ng impormasyon tungkol sa Pogo. Okay?
This is just a natural evolution of the hearings that are being conducted in the House.
And sabi na, it's a waste of money. Pero nakakatulong sa bansa ang pagsisiyasat ng Kongreso at ng Kamara at ang Senado. Hindi naman ganun kalaki ang budget na ginagasa dyan. Pero ang resulta ay makakatulong para sa ating bansa. Kasi ang banat ng mga DDS ay nag-aaksaya lang ng pera ang Kamara at ang Senado. Pero marami tayong natutukasan. Pasalamat na sa hearing sa Senado at sa Kamara. Okay?
I suppose the case build up, because cases will be filed, have been filed, and will be filed against them. So it's just a natural process, and of course this helps the effort. If people are willing to testify or are willing to provide information that will lead us to the truth, and that is what we are after.
Sir, ano na lang
Okay, di ba? The truth is what we are after. Di ba? Dapat purihin natin ang sinabi ng ating presidente. Ayaw ba ng sambayanan na makita ang malaman ang katotohanan? Yan ang tanong sa mga DDS.
na lang po yung recent efforts natin to address espionage, sir, sa Philippines.
Well, maybe we shouldn't talk about what you are doing to address espionage. That would be that would be counterproductive.
Okay, simple lang sagot niya. Ito po ang testimonya ni Kerwin Espinosa. Pakinggan natin sandali. Na pinagpuyatan namin ni Aaron Tuses ito. Di ba, Aaron Tuses? Almost 6 hours sa channel ng magaling na political blogger na si Trek Sevilla. We stayed until the wee hours of the morning. Okay. 8 oras yata pangay. Okay.
Kung saan ka man naroon, huwag mo kaming Abayaan, i-guide mo kami hanggat makuha ang hustisya ng iyong pagkamatay.
Patawarin niyo po ako na nadala sa o na uto-uto sa panahon na yon na idamay ka po na walang katotohanan naman. At ang picture na yon, nagkataon lang na pumasyal ang pamilya ko sa baybay at nagkita tayo at nagpa-picture ako. Yun ang ginawa nilang ebidensya. Ma'am, taos ko sa kaloob-looban from my heart, I ask, sorry. Sorry talaga po, ma'am. At kung ano mang plano mo sa ginawa kong pagbuhat-buhat o sala o kalambigitan sa droga o unsay imong buhaton, andam ko mo dawat, ma'am. Pero ang ako alang ihangyo, mangayo ko nimo pasaylo sa akong gibuhat. Kay na-pressure ragyod ko, ma'am. Naluoy ko sa akong mga anak, nga gagmay pa kayo atong panahon na. Patay na akong papa, o ako mamatay, mag-unsa na lang akong mga anak, maong gibuhat na ko, nga buhat-buhatan ka o magtumo-tumo o istorya kabahin sa kalambigitan sa droga. Once again, sorry kayo, ma'am. Handa po akong harapin kung ano ang plano mo sa akin po.
Mr. Chair, can we please have a translation of what he said?
The last that I know, I'm the chair of the committee, but now I can become the translator and the interpreter. Ang sabi po ni Kerwin Espinosa, siya ho ay humihingi ng kapatawaran kay Senator Laila de Lima sa kanyang ginawang mga statement implicating her sa usapin tungkol sa droga at gumawa ng kwento, no? Gumawa sila ng kwento para masama dun sa kwento, sa narrative ng pagkaka-involve ni Senator de Lima sa usapin sa droga. At sabi naman niya na handa rin siyang harapin kung ano man yung aksyon na gagawin ni Senator de Lima kay Kerwin Espinosa. Does that satisfy the good congresswoman from Batangas?
I am totally not familiar with Visayan language.
Dumating na rin si Lady Queen B, the vet lover. Salamat, Lady Queen B.
How about your message to Senator Bato?
Sir, Bato de la Rosa, sana po magbago na tayo na iwasan natin na gumagawa lang ng senaryo dahil sa politika na masira ang isang tao kasi hindi kalyado natin. Iwasan na po natin at wag na natin gawin na pilitin na gumawa ng kwento para lang ma-pin down ang isang tao. Yun lang po ang mabigay ko kay Senator De La Rosa na mensahe. At sa ating Pangulo noon, ang ano ko lang kasi pinagbigyan ako na makapagbigay ng mensahe, Mr. Duterte, sana po i-validate niyo po bawat report na marinig mo sa iyong paligid na ganito, ganyan.
Sabi ko pati si Bibi Sara, pag naniniwala sa sabi-sabi, kasi masama yan. Pag naniniwala ka sa sabi-sabi, it will lead to trouble. Okay?
Si Pulano, i-validate nyo ng maigi para walang taong masaktan. Lalo na ngayon na tumakbo ka ng mayor, huwag kang magpasulsul sa mga nakapaligid sa iyo. Yun lang po.
Last, Mr. Chair, I understand that your family went through a lot because of this incident. If your father is watching you right now, anong mensahe mo kay Mayor Espinosa?
Ang mensahe ko kay Daddy,
Kevin Espinosa apologizes to Laila de Lima, turns emotional over slain father.
Ang mensahe ko sa daddy ko, kung saan ka man naroon, huwag mo kaming abayaan, i-guide mo kami hanggat makuha ang hustisya ng iyong pagkamatay. Salamat sa lahat na pinadama mo sa amin nung ikaw ay nasa kapiling ka pa namin na bilang ama. Basta di lahat gagawin namin ng mga anak mo.
Let's stop it over there kasi wala nang puro iyak na lang yan. But I can sympathize po dun sa sinapit po ng pamilya nila. Oh my God, nagkakadurog ng puso ang remorseful gesture ni Kerwin. Opo. Pero hindi po yan ang mabigat. Mabigat yung testimonya niya kung paano niya paano idinawit si Bato de la Rosa. Magbasa po tayo ng balita, okay? Pamamaya, after the show, ipapanood ko sa inyo ang actual na nangyari po doon sa hearing ng ang kanyang testimonya. Okay. So, patuloy tayo sa balita. Ito po ang balita. Okay. Bato de la Rosa inutos idawit si De Lima sa droga. Kaya siya nagkaroon ng apology kay Senator Senator Laila de Mina. Sabi nita, babalita. Ibinunyag ng self-confessed drug lord na si Roland Kerwin Espinosa na pinagbantaan siya ng noon ay Philippine National Police Chief Ronald Bato de la Rosa na papatayin kapag hindi susunod sa kanyang gusto na umamin na sangkot sa bentaw ng illegal droga at isangkot sina dating Senador Laila de Lima at negosyanteng Peter Lin. Yun po ang ginawa daw di umano ni Chief, PNP Chief De La Rosa. Matatandaan nyo na yun din ang akala ng Mayor Mabilog na papupuntahan siya sa trame at ididiin po para idiin sina Senator Drilon at saka si Marrojas, di ba? Yun ang modus operandi ng ni Bato de la Rosa. Yan po magkatugma ang sinasabi nila. Kaya hindi po umuwi ng Pilipinas si Mayor Mabilog. Nasa Japan po kasi siya. malamang pag umuwi siya, gagawin nila kay Mabilog ang ginawa nila kay Kerwin Espinosa. Kailangan natin malaman na background. So, sa pandinig, papuloy tayo sa balita. Sa pandinig ng Quad Committee nitong Biyernes, Oktubre 11, sabi ni Espinosa na para na nasa ibang bansa siya noong 2016 nang isang quote ang kanyang ama na si dating Albuera Leyte Mayor Rolando Espinosa sa illegal na drug trade. Okay? Yun. Sinabi, nasa ibang bansa siya. Katulad ni Mayor Mabilog, kakasos po to si Kerwin Espinosa, umuwi. Umuwi. Sinabi ni Espinosa na ang kanyang ama ay tumira sa White House sa loob kami sa Quezon City kung saan nakatira si De La Rosa bilang PNP chief dahil sa pangamba sa kanyang buhay. Nangangamba sa buhay. Ayon kay Espinosa, hindi nagtagal inilipat ang kanyang ama sa bahay provincial jail at napatay sa loob ng kulungan ng isang operasyon ng pulisya noong Nobyembre 5, 2016. This is a pattern of the Duterte administration. Unfortunately, remember the 3 Chinese drug lords daw pinatay sa provincial jail. Mayroon pa King Alvarez. Ganyan dyan, nagkaroon sila ng search warrant and then pinasok yung alleged drug lords po na si Alvarez at pinatay. Nasa bilingguan. At then, ang kaso niyang ama ni Kerwin Espinosa ay nasa bilingguan din siya. Pinatay ulit. May kasama pa siya isang preso, PWD preso na namatay din si Yap. So may purpose, binilanggo pagkatapos kikitilin ang buhay. That is a pattern. Mayroon yung pattern. Hindi po may pagkakaila. Nasa bilingguan na lang na sila eh. They were already in jail. Okay. Ayun nga, balita sa balita, ayon kay Espinosa, hindi nagtagal, inilipat ang kanyang ama sa baybay provincial jail at napatay sa loob ng kulungan sa isang operasyon ng pulisya noong Nobyembre 5, 2016. Nagmakaawa ang kanyang ama, sabi daw niya. Nandito na. Ito na yung pinanood natin kagabi po, Trexie Villa. At sa akin, nagmakaawa ang aking ama. Sir, wag niyo akong patayin. Pero wala, binaril pa rin siya. Yan po ay natunghayan namin sa channel ni Trexie Villa. Okay? Matapos, ang aking ama at ang aming pamilya ay naging biktima ng EGK. Of course, that is an EGK. Imagine, the prisoner was already in the accused was already in jail. And then they go into the jail and then and supposedly to arrest him. Paano ba alis yun yung tao? Nasa bilangguan na. Kasi ang testimonya ni Colonel Marcos, yung isa, is kaduda-duda. Napakasakit, balita, napakasakit po sa amin ang pagkabalay ng napakaraming inosenteng buhay. Dagdag pa nito. Okay. Matapos maaresto sa Abu Dhabi, sinabi ni Espinosa na inuwi siya sa Pilipinas noong November 17, 2016. Nahuli pala siya sa Abu Dhabi ng Interpol. Okay. Sinundo ako ng kapulisan dito sa atin at ang sumundo sa akin ay si General Bato. inakbayan niya ako papunta sa sasakyan. Okay. Ayon kay Espinosa, nakaupo sa De La Rosa sa harap ng upuan sa front seat at nasa pagitan naman siya ng dalawang pulis sa likod. So para hindi makatakas siguro. Habang nasa biyahe, sinabihan umano ni De La Rosa na umamin na sangkot sa illegal droga at idawit sina De Lima at si Lim. Yan po. Sinabihan niya ako, paduloy sa balita, sinabihan niya ako na aminin mo na sangkot ka sa kalakaran ng drogas dito sa Pilipinas at idawit ko si Peter Lim at si Laila de Lima para madiin na sila. Okay. Tinakot, nananakot si Bato de Rosa, balita ulit, tinakot umano siya ng magagaya sa kanyang ama kundi susunod na plano. Okay. Siyempre, matatakot ka. Kung gusto mong mabuhay, siya'y sumunod ka. Okay. Kundi raw, ayon sa balita, kung di raw ako susunod sa plano, pwedeng mangyari sa akin ang nangyari sa ama ko. Isa sa mga pamilya ko ang mamamatay din, sabi ni Espinosa. Hindi lang siya, pati isang kapamilya niya ang mamamatay. So napilitan siguro si Kerwin Espinosa na sumunod at maging uto-uto ni Senator Bato de la Rosa. Ay, ito naman, Bato de la Rosa, Bato gigil na gigil kay Kerwin. Okay. Galit na galit, gusto pang suntukin ni De La Rosa si Espinosa matapos siyang ituro nito na nasa likod ng paggigipit sa kanya para ituro sina De Lima at Peter Lim sa illegal drug trade. Remember po na De Lima, si ex-Senator De Lima was acquitted. Diba? Ewan ko kung si Peter Lim, I doubt if he was convicted. Okay? You have no information about Peter Lim. Okay? Sa balita ulit, ang masasabi ko lang kay Kerwin Espinosa is sinungaling siya. Kapag nakita ko siya, susuntukin ko siya sa mukha. Remember si Mayor Baste? Nasasampalin daw si General Torre. Ganyan po sila. Ganyan po sila ang mga Duterte at ang mga kaalyado nila. Mayroon silang kultura na nila yan. Kultura ng mga alipores ni Duterte na sumusunod sa bad example na isiniset ng mga Duterte. Okay. Ulitin ko. Sa balita po, ang masasabi ko lang kay Kerwin Espinosa, sinungaling siya. Kapag nakita ko siya, susuntukin ko siya sa mukha. Masyado ng sinungaling, masyado na siyang sinungaling, pahayag ni De La Rosa sa panayam sa telepono ng mga Senate reporter. Sino po ang nagsisinungaling? Okay. Ipakita mo ang ebidensya. Okay. Sabi pa ni Kambal RN2 says, PMP is the biggest crime syndicate in the Philippines. Sabi niya, binati ni GNL si Trek Tibilla, binati ni Trek Tibilla si GNL at si RN2 cents. Okay, sabi ni Lady Queen B. The Faith Flower, becoming clearer and clearer na kadumal-dumal talaga ang war on drugs during PRRD this term. Correct. I encourage you to voice up your opinion, whether you want to defend the Dutertes or you are going to berate the Dutertes. Okay, everybody is welcome. Magalang lang po ang dapat nyong pagkukomento. Ayon kay De La Rosa, patuloy sa balita, ayon kay De La Rosa, isang beses lang siyang nakausap ni Espinosa nung pupuntahan niya ito sa kulungan para tanungin kay Police Colonel Joby Espinido, ang police chief ng Alvera, Leyte, kung saan nag-operate ang grupo ni Espinosa. Okay. Yun ang palusot ni Senator Bato. Kinonfirm ko lang yung nangyari kay Espinido, yun kung totoo ba yung sinabi niya na totoong tumatanggap ng pera si Espinido. Yung gabi lang yun, after the Senate hearing, kasi nababagag ako talaga dahil sa nga sinabi niya si Espinido tumanggap ng pera sa kanya. Wala ako narinig na ganyan na tumanggap ng pera si Espinido. Ang narinig ko, tumanggap ng pera si Marcos, okay? Si Colonel Marcos. Ang sabi naman ni General Filipino, when will the DOD file charges against Senator Bato? Kung matibay, at sa iyo, General, kung may matibay na silang ebidensya, okay? Pagkatapos siguro ng hearing, ang findings po. Balik tayo sa balita. Sabi naman niya, masama ang loob niya dahil pinatay ko ang iyang tatay niya sa loob ng kulungan. Kaya niya nasabi yun. Ang totoo daw, pag tinitext niya si Espinido kapag kinakailangan niya ng pera, pagpapadalhan niya ng pera, hindi raw sumasagot ang sinasagot ng Biblia verses. Sa tanong kung credible witnesses, Espinosa, sabi ni Bato de la Rosa na hindi dahil mananatili pa na umano itong drug lord hanggang sa ngayon. Okay. Pero sa hearing na pinanood namin, mas credible po si Espinosa. Okay. Ang mahirap kasi dyan sa laging pagtatanggi ni Mr. Puncherman na wala kasi resibo ang salita. Wala siya parating resibo. Puro akusa. Sinubukan nga niya sa PDEA leaks. Pag-akusa kay Presidente Marcos na gumagamit ng droga, napatunayan na wala silang ebidensya. Okay. Ito na ang mabigat. Dito tayo magtatagal. Hinuli ko. Kasi dito po ang importante. Ito po ang hindi po namin napanood kay Trexie. Trexie, hindi natin napanood dito. I-replay ko rin. Okay. So, itong mga posting ko nandun po sa comment section ng previous LS ko. Kaya pasensya ka na kayo kung hindi ko na babasahin ng buo yung news story. Pero mayroon palang background there. Okay. Rosemary Lakota Jeffrey Hernandez, ABS-7 News, sabi dito, Garma says Duterte top Davao model on killing drug suspect. Ang thumbnail ko po, inilaglag ni Garma si President Duterte, si Bongo na nagsasanto-santuhan na wala daw siyang kinalaman ay ibinulgar ni Colonel Garma po. Yan po ang totoo. At ibinulgar ni ano ba yung aking yung thumbnail ko? Pero ito pa, patuloy tayo sa balita. Manila second update na po. Former Police Colonel Rowena Garma admitted during the House Squad Committee hearing on Friday that her involvement in the war on drugs began with an early morning phone call from then President Rodrigo Duterte. Ay sabit po si PRRD ng kanyang dating syotang, di umano syotang si Colonel Garma. Okay. According to Garma, she received a phone call from Duterte at 5 o'clock in the morning. May 2016. Kapapanalo lang niya. Okay. Duterte allegedly asked her to meet him at his residence in Doña Luisa Davao, and instructed her to find a police officer who was a member of the Iglesia ni Cristo. Okay. Pinuntirya pa nila ang Iglesia ni Cristo. Garma said Duterte wanted someone capable of implementing the war on drugs on a national scale, replicating the Davao model. Ano ba yung Davao model? Yung mga ADK killings na pinagpapapatay ang supposedly drug lord. I-implement nila on a national scale. Sabi pa dito, the Davao model involves 3 levels of payment. First reward is if the suspect is killed. Okay. Second is the funding of plant operations, COP plans. The third is the refund of operational expenses. Initially, Garma told Duterte that she did not know anyone who fit the qualifications, that she had not been assigned outside of Davao City. However, she later remembered National Police Commissioner Edelberto Leonardo, a member of INC, and mentioned his name to Duterte. Ganyan po kalakas si Garma. Kung ano ang sinabi niya kay dating presidente ay panakikinggan. On the same day, a certain individual, King, contacted me by phone to request Leonardo's contact details, which I promptly provided. According to Garma, Leonardo was later summoned by Duterte to Davao, where he was tasked with organizing the similar PAW CTF. Okay? Okay. Mahaba po. In her affidavit, Garma mentioned that Leonardo wrote a proposal for the task force operation through then aide, now Senator Bongo. Ayan, inimplicate na si Senator Bongo. Hindi na siya pwedeng magsanto-santuhan. Kasi isa malakas kay Presidente ay umamin na. Ulitin ko, in her affidavit, Garma mentioned that Leonardo wrote a proposal for task force operation through then presidential aide, now Senator Bongo. Leonardo also requested her to facilitate a courtesy call with Duterte through Go. Okay. So, mas mabuti yatang pakinggan nyo ang talagang nangyari. Okay? Wait a minute. Okay. Ito na. Pakinggan natin para unbiased po ang ating judgment. Kayo no ang humusga. Ito po ang di namin napanood sa magandang channel ni Trek Sibilia. Okay?
We request our resource person, Colonel Garma, na basahin po yung number 8 sa kanyang pinirmahang affidavit na whose copy was distributed sa mga miyembro ng Quadcom.
Okay.
Mr.
Colonel
Chair.
Garma, babasahin mo ba yung kabuuan ng
Yes, Mr. Chair.
kabuuan?
Yes po, Mr. Chair.
Medyo ilang pahina po yan?
Only 3 actually.
Okay. Basahin natin muna yung mga komento. Okay? Ang komento ni Lady Queen Bee, ang mahirap kasi dyan sa laging pagtatanggi ni Mr. Puncherman, wala kasi resibo ang salita. Correct. Sabi naman ni Arin Tucent, directed to DNL opinions, maybe the case will be filed after the recommendation of the court. Precisely what I said. Kung hindi na Senador si Bato, dadagdagan ng kaso yan. De Lima said she will file a case to Bato very soon. Yan po ang sabi ng aking kambal. Okay?
Three or four, but I'll be quick, Mr. Chair.
Sige.
If you will
Okay.
allow me.
I don't see any objections from any of the chairs of the committee nor the members. Sige, please, pakibasa mo lang ang iyong sinumpaang salaysay.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. On September 12, 2024 and September...
Nung nakita ko ang testimonya ni Colonel Garma, I was shocked. I didn't know that she will betray President Duterte, Bongo. My goodness.
September 27, 2024, I was invited to serve as a resource speaker during the recent legislative inquiry conducted by the Joint Committee on Dangerous Drug, Public Order and Safety, Human Rights and Public Accounts of the Honorable House of Representatives regarding the investigation into the war on drugs of the previous administration. During these hearings, I was asked several questions concerning my knowledge or involvement in the deaths of 3 Chinese inmates of the Davao Penal Colony and the death of General Wesley Barayuga, all focusing on the alleged extrajudicial killings of the aforementioned individuals. I was also questioned about my relationship with the former president, as well as my career as a police officer and my
Pero idininay niya ang relasyon nila ni President Duterte, pero hindi niya idininay yung relasyon nila ni Narsoles, kaya lang sabi niya, wala na kami. Hindi na sila mag-on. Pero it means na minsan po na nag-on po sila ni Narsoles, na isang sarhento lang. Okay? Colonel siya, sarhento yung si Narsoles. So,
tenure as the General Manager of the Philippine Charity Sweepstakes Office. Throughout the hearings, I answered questions from the committee based on my personal knowledge. However, I did so with great apprehension as I recognized that my statements on national television could significantly endanger my life.
Ayaw niyang magsalita kasi delikado daw ang kanyang buhay. Yan po ang sabi niya. Okay. Natural, ibibitray mo ba naman si dating Presidente Rodrigo Duterte, si Senator Bongo, si NAPOLCOM Commissioner Edilberto Leonardo? Yung mga makapangyarihan niya, marami silang hitmen. Kaya, ulitin natin, kaya takot daw siya dahil sa kanyang buhay.
On May
Yan.
into the war on drugs of the previous administration. During these hearings, I was asked several questions concerning my knowledge or involvement in the deaths of 3 Chinese inmates of the Davao Penal Colony and the death of General Wesley Barayuga, all focusing on the alleged extrajudicial killings of the aforementioned individuals. I was also questioned about my relationship with the former president, as well as my career as a police officer and my tenure as the general manager of the Philippine Charity Sweepstakes Office. Throughout the hearings, I answered questions from the committee based on my personal knowledge. However, I did so with great apprehension as I recognized that my statements on national television could significantly endanger my life, the safety of my
Okay. Endanger my life. Actually, nagsisimula na siya maging emotional. Okay?
family
But,
and other very close
pati pamilya, masasangkot daw. Okay?
to me. After considerable reflection, I am now executing this affidavit to provide a comprehensive information to the Quadcom regarding every
Okay. So, basahin natin ng komento. Dito po, pag may nagkomento, babasahin natin kaagad. Hindi na kinaya ni Garma ang konsyensya, kaya kumanta na mahirap na talang kalaban ang sarili. Garma now was a little bit relieved. She is right. The truth will set you free. Pero hindi, mali ka pa rin dyan. Kasi marami pa siyang hindi ina-admit. When it concerns her being implicated in case, she denies it, but she blames others. Mapapansin niyo yan. Kung mai-implicate po si Colonel Garma, ay hindi wala daw siyang kasalanan. I-blame niya sa mga ibang tao. Si President Duterte, si Bongo, si Edilberto Leonardo, si Colonel Marcos, yung mga iba-iba ba dyan. Diniblim pa nga niya si Bayaruga at saka si General Pintil yata yun. Okay. Patuloy tayo sa balita.
everything I personally know about the war on drugs during the former administration. On May 2026,
2016. Hindi.
I received
2026, sabi niya, but it's 2016. Dito po ay hindi na inapapansin ng ibang political bloggers. Kailan po siya tinawagan ng presidente? May 2016. Kailan po siya nanalong bilang presidente? May po 2016. Kapapanalo pa lang niya. Hindi pa siya naupo bilang presidente. May masama ng plano ang ating dating presidente na bagong elect tungkol sa paglabag sa konstitusyon ng Pilipinas. Yan po ang hindi na-analyze ng ibang vloggers. So, ulitin natin. Kailan siya kinontak ng presidente po? Mayo 2016. Kailan siya umupo sa pagkapangulo? July 1st. Pero isinetap niya ang plano niyang magkaroon ng EJK, which is labag sa Constitution. Nakikita nyo? So we have the president who did not respect the Constitution of the Philippines, because every person has what we call constitutional rights, whether he is a prisoner or accused, but every person has a certain Bill of Rights, constitutional rights. Ulitin ko, hindi po na-analyze ng ibang political bloggers yan. Di nila ipino-point out yan. Pero dito po nyo malalaman yung ang correct analysis po. Okay?
Received a call from the President, Rodrigo Roa Duterte, at approximately 5 a.m., instructing me to meet him at his residence in Doña Luisa, Davao City. I was already acquainted with the mayor, having served as the station commander in one of the police stations in Davao City during his tenure. During our meeting, he requested that I will locate a PNP officer or operative who is a member of the Iglesia ni Cristo, indicating that he needed someone capable of implementing the war on drugs on a national level, replicating the Davao model. The Davao model referred to the system involving payment and rewards.
Dito po, may implicate si Bongo kasi siya ang nagpro-provide ng funds. Ang secretary na si Muking Hakim. Nasahin natin, may komento ulit. Okay? Sabi ni, sabi ni Garma, sabi ni GNL, Garma no longer looks cool as a cucumber. Dati, cool as a cucumber siya. Colonel Garma appeared anxious and frazzled. Her hair was even disheveled. The weight of her revelation must really make her very fearful for her life. Kaya po siya naiiyak. Baka tulad ng nangyari kay Bayaroga, ang mangyari sa kanya. This time, mga kalyado na ang mga salarin. Naalala niya, safety daw ng pamilya. Pero hindi na inaalala ang mga taong inosente. A very good point po galing kay Lady Queen B. Mapapansin niyo po, matatalino ang mga nagkukomento dito sa channel ni Tatay Jack First. Okay?
The Davao model involves 3 levels of payment of rewards.
3 level daw ang pagbabayad ng pabuya. Okay. Anong 3 level yan? Okay?
First is the reward if the suspect is killed. Second,
nire-reward daw kasi pag pinatay yung suspect. Ganyan ang nangyari kay Mayor Espinosa, di ba? Sa mga taong namatay sa Bilongon. No wonder na ang bayad kila yung dun sa Davao City sa Chinese drug lords ay 3 milyon. Kasi mayroong system of payments po. So, believable yung testimonya ng mga pumatay sa 3 Chinese drug lords. Pati amount corresponds with the statement of repentant Colonel Garma. Okay.
is the funding of planned operations, and the third is the refund of operational expenses.
Colonel Garma, can you speak louder? I'm sorry, speak closer to the microphone.
I am wondering how long will the DDS, most of the DDS, will hold on to their idolization of the Duterte. With these revelations coming from Colonel Garma, how could they, in good conscience, still support the Duterte? Do you want the same thing to happen all over again? Because they want to make the Duterte get a hold on our political power leading to the presidency in 2028. Gusto nilang maulit ang mga pinagagawa ng mga Duterte? Or do they approve of the EDK killings and Pogo proliferation? So, sabi ni GNL, magandang magkomento talagang si GNL. He makes a lot of sense. So are the DDS, kasasabi ko lang ha, so are the DDS going to continue to be fooled by PRRD? How dumb! Oh my goodness! What a strong word! But I say there is no other word. But your description of them. Oh, kayong mga DDS, ang sabi ng the best commentator around town. How dumb could one be not to realize that their idols, the FPRD, has fooled them for a long time? Okay. Nabudol daw kayo ng mahabang panahon. And I shared po yung comment ni GNL. I share his opinion.
Initially, I informed the President that I was unaware of any individual with those qualifications, as I had not been assigned outside of Davao City or had served in the national capacity within the PNP. However, I recalled my upperclassman Edilberto Leonardo, who was heading the Criminal Investigation Detection Group and was also a member of the Iglesia ni Cristo. I mentioned his name to the President. On the same day, a certain individual named Muking contacted me to request for the phone number of Leonardo's contact details, which I promptly provided. A week later, I learned from Arthur Narsolis via phone call that
Kasi Arthur Narsoles po, ang dating boyfriend niya. Hindi niya boyfriend, bakit sila nagkokontakan pa? Di ba?
Sir Leonardo had been summoned and was instructed to proceed to the Royal Mandaya Hotel in Davao for a meeting. Leonardo informed me later that he stayed at the hotel for almost 3 days, during which the President...
Mapuprove yan na Leonardo stayed there sa hotel for 3 days unless he did not sign in as Colonel Leonardo. Pero kung kulang siya ng katalinuhan, nag-sign in siya as Colonel Leonardo, makikita yan sa records. So kung mag-iimbestiga po, mapapatunayan na totoo po ang sinasabi ni Colonel Garma. Okay. There is, sabi ni Lady Queen Bee, I appreciate your comments po, Lady Queen Bee, the pet lover. There is a time for everything. Indeed, this is a time for reckoning. Okay. Thank you. Very good comment po. Lady Queen Bee, the pet lover, okay?
directed him to organize, according to Sir Leonardo, a task force which he understood as PAOK-TF. When Leonardo relayed this information, urged me to join the task force, I declined first, citing my lack of experience in handling said operations. Leonardo subsequently informed me that he had prepared a proposal routed to Bongo outline.
Yan, na-implicate na naman si Bongo na nagsasanto-santuhan. Mahusay na politiko si Bongo. Pero lumilitaw na he is in deep cahoots with extrajudicial killings po. Kasi siya po ang nagbibigay ng pondo, ng bayad po. Pero ewan ko saan nanggagaling ang mga bayad sa pondo na pagpapapatay sa mga akusado. Okay. Pero it passes through the hands of Bongo. Kaya kayo po, mga tao dyan na nanonood, huwag nyo pong iboboto na si Bongo na peke ang ipinipresenta niya na personalidad sa taong bayan. Deep inside, ay pumapayag siya sa AGK killings. Okay?
Outlining the task force.
Opinion ko lang yun. Base sa impormasyon i-present ni Colonel Garma, mukhang pumapayag si Bongo sa EDK killings. Okay.
Which would encompasses Luzon, Visayas, and Mindanao. I am afraid of my life, Mr. Chair. And the life of
Okay. She is afraid of her life. Inulit na naman niya. Okay. Ibig sabihin, bakit siya natatakot? Meron bang siyang alam na pinapatay ng Duterte administration? Yan ang tanong po sa kanya. Mayroon ba siyang kinalaman? O mayroon ba siyang nalalaman na pinapatay ng Duterte administration? Kasi ayaw nila doon sa taong yun. Yan ang bali inihatid ng kanyang testimonya. Inulitan naman niya. She is afraid for her life.
of my relatives and my friends and classmates. Leonardo subsequently informed me that they had prepared a proposal routed to Bongo confirming the task force operation which would encompasses Luzon, Visayas, Mindanao. He also inquired if he and his classmates could have a courtesy call with the president through Bongo for a photo opportunity. Considering this, I thought it prudent to invite also my classmates to join the courtesy call. So in the presence of Colonel Bacay, Villela, Grijaldo, Tuzon, and Dueñas, the member of class 97 and 96 were accommodated in separate rooms at the DPWH office in Panacan, Davao City. The president did not enter our room, and I was unaware if he visited the room of class 96. After the courtesy call, Leonardo informed me that the structure of the mentioned task force would undergo changes. In June of 2016, Leonardo has transferred from Manila.
Okay, June 26, hindi pa naupo si Presidente Rodrigo Duterte. Again, I would like to reiterate, to emphasize the fact that he was not yet the president of the Philippines, but he already had a plan, the dark plan for EDK killings, yeah, as a means to solve the drug problem po sa Pilipinas. Nakakalula, basahin natin, para for your benefit din. Nakakalula ang mahalaga ng pera na nawala daw sa PCSO ayon sa kanya. Ang taong saan galing perang bilang reward daw sa mga tumatrabaho sa mga projects nila sa war on drugs. Yun nga, isang tanong po yan. Magaling po ang komento ni Lady Queen V, the pet lover. Okay?
Manila to assume the position of the chief of the CIDG Region 11. During the initial 3 months of the assignment, I facilitated all meetings between Leonardo and Bongo at Leonardo's request.
Okay. So, parati daw nagmi-meeting si Leonardo at saka si Bongo. Ano na ngayon, Bongo? Paano mo i-deny yung mga sinabi ni Garma? Sasabihin mo nagsisinungaling na naman si Garma. Sabi ni GNL, okay, I'm glad that he is active in his comments. It me a blessing in his guide. The BBM was not elected DP during PRRD's administration. Oh, hindi ko naisip yan. See? Another perspective. Malaking bagay na hindi po siya na-elect nung sa pagka-presidente kasi sangkot siya. Siyempre, hindi siya lalaban kay Presidente Duterte. Kasi ganun siyang tao na hindi na kakalabanin ang someone who is above him. Unless, of course, na he is complicit in also advocating EGK na hindi naman niya gagawin yan. Siguro kung napuno na siya, magre-resign na lang siya sa kabinete. Okay. Magandang punto yan. I admit, I did not see that point. Kita niyo, that's why he is the best commentator around town. Okay.
Subsequently, they established direct communication. Leonardo informed me that he had recalled several trusted personnel, namely Lester, Romel Bactat, Rodel Serbo, Palma, Peter Parungo to serve as operative for the task force. Notably, Bactat, Serbo, and Palma were, for now, discharged from the police service. Romel Bactat, Serbo, Palma were all formed.
Okay. Sabi ni GNL, it is not surprising that PRRD was pushing for Senator Bongo for president in 2022. Kung nanalo po si Bongo, wala nang ganitong investigasyon. Iko-cover up niya. Kaya maswerte pa rin tayo na naging presidente si PBBM. Tama na naman si G and L. Okay?
Former police officers stationed at the CIDG 11 office. They were discharged from the service on or about a year ago due to an operation that led to the killing of one individual. Lester Berganyo is a provide citizen, while Peter Parunga was a former detainee of CIDG due to a charge of rape that has been cleared. Camel Bactat, Cervo Palma, and Parunga were charged with the task of collecting and verifying informations provided by police officers in the field concerning arrests, deaths of individuals named in the list of drug personalities, and creating summary reports. All of these reports would then be encoded and compiled by Lester Berganyo. The compilation is thereafter elevated to Sir Leonardo, who will decide what level the arrest.
Lumalabas na si Leonardo ang in charge sa EDK killings. Siya ang nagko-coordinate. Nako. And bagong news po, si Leonardo ay nag-resign na sa National Polcom Commissioner, as a commissioner sa NAPOLCOM. Kasi balak pong kasuhan ng administrative charges. Minabuti niya na umalis na lang. Mautak din si Leonardo. Malalaman niyo yan mamaya.
Or killing was, and its corresponding reward. Rewards were only given for killings, while for arrests only for the funding of Copland and refund for...
Ang bibigyan lang ng reward ay pagpapapatay, hindi po sa pag-aresto. Okay.
Operational expenses was given. I saw how these individuals operated when I would visit my friend in CIDG 11. He conveyed that the task force would be structured differently and that he submitted a document to Bongo detailing the task force operation including...
Okay. Nagre-report yung in charge sa EDK killings. Kanino siya nagre-report? Kay Bongo na kumakandidato pagka senador. Ang lamo po ng mukha ni Bongo, marami siyang nabubudol. Pero from the very start, sinabi ko, hindi ko ibuboto. Yan. Pero this is a more concrete evidence why you should not vote for Bongo, Bato de la Rosa, or any PDP candidate, including their allies. Okay.
An overview.
Yeah, marami na namang mag-unsubscribe dito kasi ayaw nilang malaman ang katotohanan. Okay?
Current drug landscape in the Philippines. I was informed that the drug structure originated from Bucor, where numerous drug lords are currently incarcerated, and that it has 3 branches, Luzon, Visayas, and Mindanao, with Peter Lim involved in the Visayas region. Once the task force became operational, I later learned that all Copland's funds, refunds for operational expenses, and rewards for agents were processed through the account of Peter Parungo. Currently, Lester Berganyo maintained a comprehensive list of the drug personalities of the Philippines. Leonardo conducted briefings for all PDEA, IG regional directors, and PNP chiefs regarding the drug situation. Additionally, if any individual died during police operations, Leonardo will report the incidents to Bongo for inclusion in the weekly report and request for refunds of operational expenses. Leonardo had final authority to determine who would be included in the list of drug personalities and to classify their threat level as well as the discretion to remove individuals from the list. Furthermore, in 2016, while I was at the CIDG office following up the appointments of my personnel, I overheard Padilla discussing drug activities at the Davao Penal Colony with Leonardo. Padilla specifically identified certain Bucor officers involved in drug trade, notably mentioning an officer named Ginto, who was subsequently killed along with other Bucor members.
Oh, may bago yan ah. Hindi ko alam. Mayroon pa palang niliquidate na Bucor officials na kaalyado ng mga Duterte. Bakit niliquidate nila ang sarili ng kaalyado? Okay?
These are the critical facts I personally know regarding the drug war of the previous administration. I am prepared to provide additional details and information in a supplemental affidavit or during an executive session at the discretion of the committee. I affirm the truthfulness and accuracy of the above statements to assist in the investigation by the Joint Committee, Your Honors.
Mr. Chairman.
Go ahead, SDS.
Mr. Chairman, alam mo, papasalamat ako kay Ma'am Garma. And no, alam po natin ang nararamdaman mo. Pero kaya ako umakyat, nanonood po ako sa TV, sa baba. Mukhang itong committee na to parang pinilit ka para magsalita. Kaya ka umiyak. Baka sabihin ang Quadcom pinilit ka para magsumite ng affidavit at basahin mo. Umiyak ka. So gusto po namin kasi na pakita mo talaga na kusang loob ang sasabihin mo dito sa Quadcom. Wala pong sapilitan at galing po sa puso nyo ang pagsasalita. So kaya po ako umakyat, nasa baba ako, kausap ko yung mga ibang kasama natin. Ma'am Garma, alam ko naman po yung sitwasyon nyo. May nanonood po sa atin buong Pilipinas, lalo na sa Mindanao. Alam ko po kung ano nararamdaman nyo. Pero pakita nyo naman po, in the interest of fairness of every Filipino, pakita po natin yung fairness dito. Kung titignan nyo po yung mukha nyo sa TV, ang analisa po namin, parang itong committee na to, which is ako na bigla, may affidavit kayo. Kaya ako po sana kung pwede, kasi hindi po naintindihan yung mga binabasa nyo, yung mga nanonood. Yung affidavit nyo, hindi po naintindihan yung mga televiewers natin. Kung kayo nandito.
So, nabigla rin yung senior deputy speaker. Kaya napilitan siyang umakyat. Ganon po ka-importante ang testimonya ni Colonel Garma. Ito po, hindi po umakyat yan. Silent listener lang siya. Pero napilitan siyang umakyat.
Dito, naintindihan nyo, pero pag nasa TV kayo, hindi nyo po naintindihan yung mga sinasabi nyo. Mr. Chair, on that note, kung pwede po, magpahingat siya, huwag siya umiyak, sabihin niya lahat in a clear reading, in a clear words. Ako po, I move sana para basahin niya ulit yung kanyang affidavit, Mr. Chairman. Salamat po.
Siguro, Miss Rohina Garma, we will give you time to be composed. And we cannot blame you doon sa inyong emosyon. Ako rin, nabigla din ako doon kasi it's a sudden turnaround, no? From the last mga hearings po natin. And suddenly, we will be receiving an affidavit like this, no?
Bigla
Siguro
kasi ang
marapat
mga
lang kung
kongresista.
sabihin natin sa committee to kung somebody forces you to execute an affidavit like this, that a while ago, the reason why we're asking Congressman Manuel to hold his gun kasi nga I was able to see the affidavits and I really wanted to read muna for a while. And 4 pages lang naman po yun. So, nakakagulat din po yung nilalaman ng inyong affidavit dahil a complete turnaround. So, meron po bang pumilit sa inyo para i-execute itong affidavit na to?
Wala po, Mr. Chair. It took me 1 week to make some reflections po.
And what
And,
pushes you to execute?
I realize the truth will always set us free, Mr. Chair. And at least I will be able to contribute if we really want to make this country a
Okay. Tama si Aaron Tusa, sabi niya, the truth will set you free. Okay?
better place to live, and for our children, I think we have to do something para maibalik po yung trust sa PNP, magkaroon po ng reform sa PNP, and yung tiwala po ng mga tao, whether victims of criminals sa gobyerno.
Kanina po may
Yun lang
sinasabi kayo na natatakot kayo sa buhay niyo at sa pamilya niyo. Saan po kayo natatakot?
Of course po, it's normal, Mr. Chair, when you speak the truth, you cannot please everyone. And it's normal to anybody.
Sabi ni GNL, wow, so even the Quadcom members are shocked with Colonel Garma's revelation. Pati yung senior deputy speaker, yung pangalawang, kanang kamay ni Speaker Martin ay napilitang umakyat, nasyak siya. Okay?
To have that mixed emotion, but still, it took me 1 week to make reflections. And I realized I need to do my part po.
Dahil po ba sa relasyon niyo sa...
Sabi naman ni Trexie, basahin natin. Nakatulugan ko yung part na yan kagabi, si Aaron Tucent at Tatay Jack First. Pumalit po ay yung kay Biko Soto. Lumipat ako ng channel, natungkayan ko po ito. Hindi pa nga ako natutulog eh. Noon up to 12 o'clock in the afternoon dito. Just listening po sa testimony ni Colonel Garma. Okay. But maganda yung ginagawa mo sa channel mo. You let them hear the real video of the hearing. Okay? Maganda po. I support the way you're handling your channel po. Yeah, check Villa.
Nakaraang administrasyon kay former president. Kaya po ang damdamin niyo po ay mixed emotion.
Normal lang naman bilang tao po, Mr. Chair. Pero what prevailed after a week of reflection is, I always say, the truth will always set me free. I want a better place, a better PNP, Mr. Chair.
Yes, Mr. Chairman, Ma'am Garma, we are all on the same page. Kaya ginagawa po natin to para sa taong bayan, maayos, yung PNP, mawala, ang extrajudicial killing, yung drugs. Kaya nandito po tayo. Yung sinasabi niyo po, we are totally agree on that. Kaya gusto ko lang pong i-clear at sinagot nyo na walang pumilit, nag-meditate ka for how many days before you prepare that affidavit na bigla nga ako ngayong Quadcom hearing na meron po kayong affidavit.
Yan, yan. Pati yung senior speaker na bigla po. Did I hear you right that Leonardo resigned from the PMP? Yes, 2 days ago. Lumbas po yan dito sa hearing. Wala pang nakakabalita siguro niyan. Kaya maswerte kayo. I'm very proud of this channel. You're always up to date.
So on that note,
Buburahin ko na yung channel ko pag hindi yung totoo, GNL.
Ma'am Garma, pag-compose na po kayo, ayos na po kayo, pwede niyo po ulit basahin ang inyong affidavit. Salamat po, Mr. Chairman.
Okay. SDS, are we going to ask Ms. Garma to...
Hindi mali yung question mo pala, GNL. He did not resign from PMP because he no longer is connected with PMP. He resigned from NAPOLCOM, which is a higher organization. The NAPOLCOM supervises the PNP, National Police Commission. Commissioner po siya. He resigned as a commissioner of NAPOLCOM. Yan po. So, hindi ko nabasa masyado yung iyong comment. Hindi po sa PMP siya nag-resign. Kasi retirado na siya sa PNP. Siya po ay inappoint ni President Rodrigo Duterte sa NAPOLCOM. Napilitan siya mag-resign dahil sa kakasuhan siya ng administrative charges ng mga kapwa niya commissioners. Okay.
To read again.
Please, Mr. Chairman.
Yung kanyang affidavit, no? We hope, kasi kanina medyo hindi ko rin po naiintindihan, no? Luckily, I was able to read na yung ating pong affidavit. So, siguro kung compose na po kayo, para po maintindihan. Kasi napaka-importante po nito, no? Nung binabasa ko din po, medyo na-shock din po ako. So, basically, siguro, we will give you another chance para po mabasa itong affidavit as requested and moved by SDS Dong Gonzales. So, now, you have the floor again, Ma'am Rohina Garma.
On September 12, 2024 and September 27, 2024, I was invited to serve as a resource person during the recent legislative inquiry conducted by the Joint Committee on Drugs.
Ma'am, can you put the mic a little bit closer to your mouth, please?
Yes, sir. During these hearings, I was asked several questions concerning my knowledge or involvement in the deaths of 3 Chinese inmates at the double penal colony and the death of General Wesley Barayuga, all focusing on the alleged extrajudicial killings of the aforementioned individuals. I was also questioned about my relationship with the former president, as well as my career as a police officer and my tenure as a GM of the Philippine Charity Sweepstakes Office. Throughout the hearings, I answered questions from the committee based on my personal knowledge. However, I did so with great apprehension as I recognized that my statements on national television could significantly endanger my life, the safety of my family, and others close to me. After considerable reflection, I am now executing this affidavit to provide a comprehensive information to the Quadcom regarding everything I personally know about the war on drugs during the former administration. On May of 2016, I received a call from the then President Rodrigo Duterte at approximately 5 in the morning, instructing me to meet him at his residence in Doña Luisa, Davao City. I was already acquainted with then Mayor Duterte having served as a station commander in one of the police stations in Davao during his tenure. During our meeting, he requested that I locate a PNP officer or operative who is a member of the Iglesia ni Cristo, indicating that he needed someone capable of implementing the war on drugs.
Sabi ni Janelle, got it, thanks. Yeah. So he got, maybe I misspoke. Napolgom, they got to know though that he's no longer in the government. So wala na siyang power. So hindi na niya ma-influensyan siguro ay yung ibang mga kapulisan because paano siya susundin? Wala na siyang kapangyarihan. Wala na siya sa gobyerno. Especially, ang mga Duterte na kaalyado na ay hindi po konektado na sa administrasyon. So, yan ang kabutihan ng pagre-resign niya. Okay? Balik tayo.
Drugs on a national scale, replicating the Davao model. The Davao model referred to the shifting system involving payment and rewards. The Davao model involves 3 levels of payments of rewards. The first is the reward if the suspect is killed. Second is the funding of planned operations. Third is the refund of operational expenses. Initially, I informed the President that I was unaware of any individual with those qualifications as I had not been assigned outside of Davao, nor had I served in a national capacity with the PNP. However, I recalled my upperclassman, Edilberto Leonardo, who was handling the Criminal Investigation Detection Group and was also a member of the Iglesia ni Cristo. I mentioned his name to the President.
What really bothers me, bakit niya pinili ang sinabihan na kailangan Iglesia ni Cristo ang piliin niya? Bakit? Di ba kayo nagtataka? It has been bothering me all the while listening to the testimony of Colonel Garma. Ano kaya ang dahilan? Gusto ni Presidente Duterte na ang magsasagawa ng EJK ay killings ay isang Iglesia ni Cristo member? Di ba kayo nagtataka? Hindi ko matanto kung ano ang dahilan. Okay. Sabi ni Trexie Villa, basahin natin. Tatay, di ko alam kung naalala nyo nung panahon ni PPRD, may isang pangyayari, may encounter si Bantag sa mga drug laws at may pasabog yata yun. Kinilala yun ni PRD. Promote nga siya. Nangyari yan doon sa isang bilangguan na nagsabog ng granada si General si Bantag din na ginawa as a result of that po hindi po Batag Bantag General Bantag was promoted to the Bucor Undersecretary of Department of Justice heading po yung Bureau of Correctional. Kaya na-promote niya si Bantag at dahil doon, opinion ko lang po, parehas tayo ng opinion. Huwag kang mag-alala. Di kaya isa yung sa mga demolition at scripted nila ni Bantag. Okay. Sa Paranaque, nag-regi sa'yo si Lady Queen V, dito po matatalino ang nagkokomento. Wala kang makikita, hira ka makikita ng ng nagkukomentong pangit ang komento. Matatalino ang komento dito sa channel ni Tatay Jack First. Iba po rito kaysa sa ibang channel. Sa Parañaque Prison yata nangyari noon ang pasabog na yun. Okay, that is correct po ang iyong sinabi po ng Lady Queen B. Okay?
On the same day, a certain individual named Muking contacted me by the phone to request Leonardo's contact details, which I...
Si Muking po ay yung sekretarya ni Bongo. Siya ang liaison officer yata. Okay? Okay. Yes, sabi ni Trexie Villa, yes, yun po. Yan yung Parañaque. Okay? Okay. Patuloy tayo sa
I promptly provided. A week later, I learned from Arthur Narsolis via phone call that Leonardo had been summoned and was instructed to proceed to Royal Mandaya Hotel for a meeting. Leonardo informed me that he stayed at the hotel for 3 days, during which the President directed him to organize a task force similar to PAOK-TF. When Leonardo relayed this information and urged me to join the task force, I declined, citing my lack of experience in handling such operations. Leonardo subsequently informed me that he had prepared a proposal routed through Bongo outlining the task force operations, which would encompass Luzon, Visayas, and Mindanao. He also inquired if he and his classmates could have a courtesy call with the President through Bongo for a photo opportunity. Considering this, I thought it would be prudent also to invite my classmates, Bakay, Villela, Grijaldo, Tuzon, and Dueñas, to join the courtesy call. The members of Class 97 and Class 96 of PNPA were accommodated in a separate room at the DPWH office in Panacan, Davao. The President did not enter our room, and I was unaware if he visited the room of Class 96. This is 96, sir, not 97. After the courtesy call, Leonardo informed me that the structure of the intended task force would undergo changes. In June of 2016, Leonardo was transferred from Manila to assume the position of the chief of the CIDG in Region 11. During the initial 3 months of this assignment, I facilitated all meetings between Leonardo and Bongo at Leonardo's request. Subsequently, they established direct communications. Leonardo informed me that he had recalled several trusted personnel, namely, I met Lester Berganyo, Romel Bactat, Rodel Serbo, Michael Palma, and Peter Parungo to serve as operatives for the task force. Notably, Romel Bactat, Rodel Serbo, and Michael Palma were all discharged as police officers. Romel Bactat and Romel Serbo, Michael Palma were all former police officers stationed at CIDG 11 office. They were discharged from service on or about a year ago due to an operation that led to the killing of one individual. Lester Berganyo is a private citizen, while Peter Parungo was a former detainee in CIDG due to a charge of rape that has been cleared. Romel Bactat, Rodel Serbo, Michael Palma, and Peter Parungo were charged with the task force of collecting, verifying information.
Okay. Ariel, updating po, 5,787 subscribers na po. Salamat sa dalawang nadagdag na kaibigan at viewer po ng channel na ito. Salamat sa pagtitiwala ng komento ni Trek Sibilia. Dati dinidinayan niya yan na may meeting sila. At least na kumanta na siya. Kaya nga ang thumbnail ang thumbnail po natin ay inilaglag ni Garma si Presidente Rodrigo Duterte at saka si Bongo na nasa ritmo. Okay, correct po, Trek Sibilia.
Informations provided by police officers in the field concerning arrests or deaths of individuals named in the list of drug personalities and creating a summary report. All of these reports would then be encoded, compiled by Lester Berganyo. The compilation is thereafter elevated to Leonardo, who will then decide what level the arrest or killing was and its corresponding reward. Rewards were only given for killings, while for arrests, only the funding of the COPLAN and a refund for the expenses was given.
No wonder po na dumami ang EGK killing. Magre-reward lang kung patay po yung tao, yung akusado. So, maski hindi nanlaman kung ang hinahanap nila ay pera, biro mo, 1,000,000 pag drug lords na high value, milyonaryo kaagad sila. Okay. Ang tanong ay, inireport ba nila sa BIR yung reward? Isa pang tanong yan. Palagay ko, hindi po nila ni-report sa BIR yan.
I saw how this individual operated when I would visit the CIDG office in Region 11 to see my friend Lot.
Okay. Nakita daw niya kung paano gumalaw ang mga taong nasa likod ng EGK killing. So alam niya may EGK killings. Bakit siya hindi umalma? Tanong yan. Hello, Jonah Sales. I will visit your channel later on. Okay. Kumusta? Okay.
He also conveyed to me that the task force would be structured differently, in that he submitted a document to Bongo detailing the task force operation.
Ilang beses nang nabanggit si Bongo. Iboboto niyo pa ba si Bongo? Ingot na lang kayo kung iboboto niyo si Bongo. Pasensya na po Tatawagin ko yun, ingot kung iboboto niyo si Bongo. Ngayon, nalaman na natin ang makatiwaliang ginawa niya noong siya po ay alalay ni dating Presidente Rodrigo Duterte.
Overview of the current drug landscape in the Philippines. I was also informed that the drug structure originated from Bucor, where numerous drug lords are currently incarcerated, in that it has 3 branches, Luzon, Visayas, and Mindanao, with Peter Lim involved in the Visayas region. Once the task force became operational, I later learned that all COPLAN funds, refunds for operational expenses, and rewards for agents were processed through the bank accounts of Peter Parungo at Metrobank, BDO, and PS Bank. Concurrently, Lester Berganyo maintained a comprehensive list of the drug personalities in the Philippines. Leonardo conducted briefings for all PDEA, IG, regional directors, and PNP chiefs regarding the operations. Additionally, If any individual died during police operation, Leonardo would report the incident to Bongo for inclusion in his weekly report.
Bongo na naman, ha? Na-mention na naman si Bongo. Si Bongo nga ang bida rito eh.
And request for refunds of operational expenses. Leonardo had the final authority to determine who would be included on the list of drug personalities and to classify their threat levels, as well as the discretion to remove individuals from the list. Furthermore, in 2016, while I was at the CIDG office, following up on personnel appointments, I overheard Superintendent Padilla of Bucor discussing drug activities at the Davao Penal Colony with Leonardo. Padilla specifically mentioned certain Bucor officers involved in the drug trade, notably mentioning an officer named Ginto, who was subsequently killed along with other Bucor members. These are the critical facts I personally know regarding the drug war of the previous administration. I am prepared to provide additional details and information in the supplemental affidavit or during an executive session at the discretion of the committee. I affirm the truthfulness and accuracy of the above statement to assist in the investigation by the Joint Committee on Dangerous Drugs, Public Order and Safety, Human Rights, and Public Accounts of the Honorable House of Representatives, the Quadcom. Mr. Chair.
Tapos na po kayo, ma'am?
Yes, Mr. Chair.
So on that note, ma'am, maraming salamat ulit sa pagbasa niyo sa inyong affidavit. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you, Congressman Gonzales. So the first to interpolate Colonel Garma is Congressman Raul Manuel. You have 10 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Mr. Chair, I'm actually shocked by the contents of the affidavit. So I'll be asking clarificatory questions. I'll be focusing dun sa nabanggit na reward system, Mr. Chair. Mr. Chair, sa affidavit ni Colonel Garma, binanggit niya na siya ay dating pinatawag ni former President Rodrigo Duterte. Nung pinatawag siya, ibinahagi ba yung plano na i-implement nationwide yung war on drugs? Tama po ba?
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Mr. Chair, nung mayor si former President Rodrigo Duterte sa Davao, implemented na doon ang war on drugs based sa kung paano natin siya ngayon napoperceive. Tama po ba?
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Okay, Mr. Chair, at least ngayon, buti po ay na-admit iyon ni Colonel Garma dahil nung nakaraang mga pagtanong po natin ay hindi pa agad din yon na napuput on the record dito sa komite. At least po ngayon ay alam na po natin talaga once and for all. Mr. Chair, nung station commander si Colonel Garma, nung panahon ni former President Rodrigo Duterte as mayor, ibig sabihin po ba nun ay, given her role, isa po siya sa mga nag-implement ng war on drugs sa Davao. Tama po ba iyon, Mr. Chair?
Paki-clarify mo lang yung question.
Yeah, Mr. Chair, ang tanong ko po dahil naging station commander po si Colonel Garma noong Davao Mayor si Rodrigo Duterte.
Basahin natin muna yung comment ni Ruel Lingahan. Galing na daw dito kanina pa si Ruel, hindi ka nagpakita. Lahat ng identified magsalita na dahil pag naupo na sila ulit sa kapangyarihan, malamang tutunawin na silang lahat. Kasaklap naman ang sinasabi mo, Ruel. Palagay mo kaya makakabalik pa ba sila dahil sa nakita ng taong bayan ang kabugtutang nangyari nung panahon ng PRRD administration? Mga engot lang ang boboto para sa kanila. Mga engot. Maski magalit na mga kaibigan ko, tatawagin ko sila mga engot na boboto pa, susuportahan ang mga Duterte. Kitang-kita mo na. Ay, naku, bali, wala silang moralidad. Okay. Tiyak yun, tatay, sabi ni Ruel. Lahat ng balakid at magsasangkot sa kanila, wawalsin tiyak kung makakabalik sila. Palagay mo kaya makakabalik pa sila? Okay. Mga ingat nga lang, ang mga gustong bumalik, ang mga Duterte ay mga ingot. Magalit na sa akin kung yung mga galit. Totoo naman yun.
So ibig sabihin po nun, given her role ay isa po siya sa mga nag-implement ng war on drugs sa Davao.
Okay. Sabi pa ni Ruel, sana nga hindi na. Palagay ko hindi na. 16% pa nga ang suporta nila. Lalong hihina siguro dahil po sa mga revelasyon ngayon. The best president, the beast president pala, sabi ng kakambal ko, from the nabudol supporter. Supporter ka ba dati ni DDS katulad ko? From the nabudol supporter. Okay. Parehas pala kami ni Kambal, RN2 sets. Okay.
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Mr. Chair.
Ay, umamin pala si Garma. Siya rin pala ang nag-implemento pa. Balikan natin, sabi niya.
Of the Honorable House of Representatives.
Yes.
Paki-clarify mo lang yung question.
Yeah, Mr. Chair, ang tanong ko po dahil naging station commander po si Colonel Garma noong Davao Mayor si Rodrigo Duterte. So ibig sabihin po nun, given her role ay isa po siya sa mga nag-implement ng war on drugs sa Davao.
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Mr. Chair, nag-implement po siya nun dahil kasama po siya dun sa mga na-mention kanina from NUPL, yung Davao Boys and Girls. Tama po ba, Mr. Chair?
Mr. Chair, can I explain my answer, Mr. Chair, so that maintindihan po ni Congressman?
Sige.
Okay. Ang sabi naman ni Ruel, lumang kwento, konfirmasyon na lang ang mga statement ng mga witnesses ngayon. Okay. Sabi ni Trexie Villa, boto rin ako dyan, Sir RN2, Sir, matagal ko nang sinasabay. Sabi niya. Bagay ni Sir RN2 Sen Hindi ko maintindihan ng comment mong yun. Mukhang hindi napansin ni Senator Rock always bypass siya ng mga subordinate niya. Mukhang president to Kingsman na lang. Malulupit ang mga komentaryo po. Okay?
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Pakilapit lang po yung microphone
Yes,
sa inyong
this is how it works actually. Pag mag-conduct po ng police operation, kasi po ang police, if the operation po is successful and you file the case in court, you will submit a report sa City Hall monthly at nakalagay po doon na na-file po yung kaso, nakalagay din po yung IS number po, proof na na-file po yung kaso and the details of the case.
Thank you for the clarification. Sabi ko, bagay niya ang title na Beast President. Bagay ng dating presidente. Thank you for the clarification po, Tech Sevilla. Okay?
Case. And once isubmit mo to, yung operational expenses po ay nare-refund. That's 5,000 pesos per case po, per operation. Ngayon po, kung malaki po yung operation mo at kailangan mo ng operational fund, gagawa ka ng co-plan, you will also request po sa City Hall for the funding of the operation plan. Now, in case din po na nagkaroon po ng operation and subsequently po nagkaroon po ng death on the part of the suspects po during a legitimate operation, meron din pong corresponding amount po na binibigay, Mr. Chair. So that is how it works po.
So, Mr. Chair, ibig sabihin ay totoo ngang merong Davao Boys and Girls na nagpatupad ng war on drugs. To confirm.
Okay, sabi ni Ruel, bagay ng dating presidente, sabi ni Trex Villa. Sabi ni Aaron, admitted ma'am, truth will always prevail. Sabi ni Kambal, RN2 cents. Sabi naman ni Roel po, I say, hello, may direct connection na. Gagamitin yan ng ICC. Sigurado ko. Sabi ni JNL, masaya ako, nagkukomento, yung mga matatalino kong mga subscribers and viewers. Okay. Colonel Garma figured it would be better to come clean sooner than later so may become a government witness and she may have a lighter sentence later. Okay. I think so. Right again. I think you are right again, Mr. J and L opinions. And sabi ni idudurog sila. Okay. Tuwang-tuwa si Ruel ang dilawang, si Ruel Lingahan. Justice may be delayed but cannot be denied. To all AGK victims, reckoning is coming. Okay. Very good. Di ako magtatagal. Tayo may kaya akong mga taga Myanmar. Okay, thank you for visiting my channel again. Yeah, I always miss you, Ruel Lingan. Bihira ka nang magpunta dito. Ang isa pang hinahanap ko, si BJA. Galit ba sa akin si BJA?
Per Mr. Chair, tama po. Na yun yung mode of operations as described. Tama po ba? Yun yung kinakonduct yun yung ginagawa nitong Davao Boys and Girls?
Ganun po yung sistema po ng how you will refund yung operational expenses. Kung ano po yung tawag nila at ano po yung ipinangalan, ay for me, it's not relevant as long as yung process on how the funds are being provided po, yun po yung ine-explain ko lang po. If that is how po ang pag-perceive, that's how it is politically described po, then that's it po.
Okay, Mr. Chair, dun sa reward system, kasi nasa affidavit din po, na nire-refund ang operational expenses, tapos may funding din para sa planned operations, ito yung co-plan, tapos may reward din kapag napatay yung suspect. Tama po ba, Mr. Chair?
Yes po.
Okay. May reward po pag may napatay yung accused po. Yan ang sabi ni Trequibilia, malamang ang sa kanyang meditation. You make me laugh. Talaga naman itong si Trexie. Talagang maangas. Malamang sa kanyang meditation, pinagmutuhan siya ng mga naging biktima nila. How sure are you? Sabi naman ni Ruel, yung mga nagpalala ng AZK, yung reward. Kaya kahit hindi drug-related, gagawan ng kwento. Yan nga. Dun sa pinakitang video kahapon ni Trequibilia sa hearing, ay talagang, sabi niya, pag walang baril, bigyan niyo ng baril, meaning you plant the evidence. Yun po ang sabi ng Presidente. Again, that is a violation of the due process and the constitutional right of the accused being subject to the EJK killings. Pero mo, magpa-plant ka ng ebidensya, you will I was so disappointed. Kung disappointed na ako kay PRRD, mas lalo ako na-disappoint because of the testimony of Kerwin Espinosa and Colonel Garma. This is a big blow to the Duterres and the DDS. Pagtatawanan na lang natin ng mga DDS sa mga engot, pagdidepensahan pa nila ang mga Duterte. Mga engot nga sila. Ngayon ko lang sinabi ito. Pero ang pagtatawanan natin sila na mga engot sila. Gusto nilang ibalik ang ganong pamamahala na kauupo lang niya ay he was already seeking to violate the Constitution of the Philippines. Maski sabihin mo super galing siya sa paglabag ng Constitution because extrajudicial killing is not allowed under the Constitution of the Philippines. Simple as that. Ingot ka na lang kung susuportahan mo ang ganyang tao. Tiyak, palilitawin nila na nabayaran itong si Garma. Okay. Sabi ni Trequibilia, yung umutang ka na nga lahat at di ka nakababayad, nakaka-aburido na halos ayaw mo masalubong ang pinagkakautakin mo kung di ka nakabayad sa pangako mo. Okay, correct. Sabi ni Arinto says, right on, unless DDS have their eyes and ears covered. Kaya nga, nangaengot nga sila eh. Pasensya na po mga kaibigan ko. Pero lumilitaw na iengot kayo. Oh. Okay. Maganda yung sabi ni GNL, RN2 said, right on, unless the DDS have their eyes and ears covered. Sabi nga ni GNL, they are dumb. Sa Tagalog po ng dumb, engot. English lang yung kay GNL, pero tinagalog ko. So back to ICC membership, please. PBBM. Ito po ang lusot ng PBBM. Nagmembro sa ICC. Ayan po ang tunay. And then, pero I will now make a compromise. Pag wala pong ginawa si PBBM tungkol dito na marami nang lumalabas na kabulukan dahil sa EG case ng nangyari ng past administration, ay dapat lang na ang asikasuhin ay ang kapakanan ng mga nabiktima. Kundi po gagalaw si PBBM, siyempre kailangan ng hustisya ang mga biktima. So kung di siya gagalaw, doon ako papayag po na papasok ang ICC. Kung hindi po gagalaw ang administrasyon ni PBBM. Okay. Sabi ni dumb, napakahinang utak. In other words, engot. Okay. Marami na naman mag-unsubscribe dito. Dahil sa sinabi ko, iengot sila. Hindi bali. Maski nag-unsubscribe sila sa akin. Okay. Sa isang parte, nakatipid ang Pilipinas sa bigas dahil marami na sobra ka naman. That is not supposed to joke. I disagree with your joke. That is not supposed to. Do not make light of the death of a certain person. I disagree. Okay. Huwag mo sabihin naman yan. Okay.
Mr. Chair, may nakuha po kasi tayong impormasyon, although nung mga nakaraan ay parang haka-haka lang siya, pero ngayon na nag-hold tayo ng investigations ay nakakakuha po tayo ng mga sources na pagdating po dun sa reward system ay kapag ang napatay ay isang pusher, yun yung tinatawag na level 1.
Okay. May important yan. Basahin. Alam ko nagbibiro ko, but it's an unfortunate joke. Ruel, I don't know. Diretsa na kong nagsalita. Okay. Yan. DDS will remain DDS. Damn dude. Ay, bago yan The DDS. Sinabi niya. Kay GNL, I agree. DDS will remain DDS. Damn Duterte supporters. Bago Bago po ang DDS. Okay. Damn Duterte supporters. Matalino talaga itong si kambal ko. Si R. Hindi ko naisip yan. Damn Duterte supporters. The 40% undecided sure will not support the Duterte anymore. Okay. Sabi ni Trexie Villa, Tatay Jack, first opinions, did we? Sigurado na may plano na si PBBM dyan. Ba? Nag-agree siya kay GNL na magme-membro na ang Philippines sa ICC. Pag sakali pong nagmembro po, suportado ko yung pag-membro ulit ng bansa natin sa ICC. Hindi ako sagabal diyan. Pero habang hindi pa membro po, hindi ko papayag na papasok yung ICC dito. sapagkat mayroong tayong umiiral na judiciary system. Ngayon, kung wala po siyang gagawin, doon ko, sasama na ako sa inyo na manawagan na papasukin na ang ICC. Okay. I'm making my position clear, sabi niya. Sabi ni Diana, binati si R. Cents and si Trexie Villa ay quietly yung paggalaw po ni PBBM. Okay. Ay, marami pong kwan. Dapat lahat ng EDK victims ay magpakalat sa social media. Paano po magpakalat? Patay na sila. Baka ang ibig mong sabihin yung ADK families po. Nagkalat sa social media ng sakit na dinaranas na, malaking bagay ito ngayong halalan. Correct. Okay. Pero dagdag mo yung family of victims. Okay. The result of Quadcom, mas mahusay talaga ang Kongreso, ang Kamara sa pag-iimbestiga kaysa sa Senado. Sa Senado, puro epal . Pero dito po, talagang straight to the point. Sila magtanong. The result of the Quadcom investigation can be used by the executive to examine or reconsider joining the ICC again. My two said, I agree with you. Pag-aralan nyo mabuti. Sabi nga niya, he was deceived. He was deceived. Okay. Well, pamilya. Yeah, that's right. Correct po. Yung pag-correct mo sa iyong statement. Huwag kayong magtatampo kung sometimes I correct it. Because you sometimes correct me. Hindi ako nagtatampo when you correct me. Okay? Patuloy tayo sa magandang diskusyon. Okay.
Tapos 50,000 ang reward.
Okay.
Mako-confirm po ba yun ni Colonel Garma? Ay totoo ngang merong Davao Boys and Girls na nagpatupad ng war on drugs. To confirm, Mr. Chair, tama po. Na yun yung mode of operations as described. Tama po ba? Yun yung kinakonduct, yun yung ginagawa nitong Davao Boys and Girls.
Ganun po yung sistema po ng how you will refund yung operational expenses. Kung ano po yung tawag nila at ano po yung ipinangalan, ay for me, it's not relevant as long as yung process on how the funds are being provided po, yun po yung ine-explain ko lang po. If that is how po ang pag-perceive, that's how it is politically described po, then that's it po.
Okay, Mr. Chair, dun sa reward system, kasi nasa affidavit din po, na nire-refund ang operational expenses, tapos may funding din para sa planned operations, ito yung co-plan, tapos may reward din kapag napatay yung suspect. Tama po ba, Mr. Chair?
Yes po, Your Honor.
Mr. Chair, may nakuha po kasi tayong impormasyon, although nung mga nakaraan ay parang haka-haka lang siya, pero ngayon na nag-hold tayo ng investigations ay nakakakuha po tayo ng mga sources na pagdating po dun sa reward system ay kapag ang napatay ay isang pusher, yun yung tinatawag na level 1, tapos 50,000 ang reward. Mako-confirm po ba yun ni Colonel Garma, Mr. Chair?
Mr. Chair, I am not so familiar po sa specific amounts. But true, there is a amount po per level. I think Colonel Leonardo can explain po kung ano yung specific amount. Kapag baka magkamali po akong sasabihin na 50 nga o 100 o 1 million yun. But there is a corresponding amount per level, Mr. Chair.
Sige. Mr. Chair, sa information na nakuha natin ay merong 4 na levels. Yung level 1 ay 50K para sa pusher. Kung napatay ay pusher. Kung big time pusher naman ay yun yung level 2, 100K. Tapos kung narco cops, narco politicians or protectors ay 300 to 500K. Tapos kapag trader, manufacturer, chemist, yung mga ninja cops or mga financiers, yun yung level 4, 1 million yung reward kapag napatay sila. Familiar po ba iyon kay Colonel Garma? Yung ganong leveling and amounts?
May amount po, Mr. Chair, from what I understand, starting 20,000 to 1 million. But I'm not familiar sa mga bracketing po, Mr. Chair.
Mr. Chair, yung 20K, yun po yung mga street level or mga small time na natatag na involved sa drug trade. Tama po ba?
Most likely kasi yun po yung pinakamaliit na amount as far as that's I know, Mr. Chair.
And to compare, Mr. Chair, yung mga napatay dun sa Davao Penal Colony ay dahil ang kanilang task di umano doon sa drug trade ay yung pagiging mga chemist. Kaya kapag ganun, level 4 sila. Kaya naging 1 million per head yung presyo kumbaga or yung reward para sa pagpatay sa kanila. Tas dahil 3 sila, kaya 3 million. Tama po ba, Mr. Chair?
Hindi ko po alam, Mr. Chair, hindi ko nakita kung magkano kung talagang mayroon pong na-classify sila kung anong level, ay hindi ko po nakita kasi.
Pero you can confirm na yung
from that, 1,000,000 daw pag top yung high value drug lord. Kaya tama po yung testimonya ng dalawang bilanggo na pumatay sa Chinese drug lords na 3 milyon po. Kaya nagtutugma ang testimonya ni Colonel Garma sa testimonya ng mga pumatay sa 3 Chinese drug lords. So, basahin natin po ang komento ni Kambal, RN2 cents. Magagaling rin ang mga researcher, ang staff ng lower house. Plus, may mga concerned citizen na nagbibigay ng tamang impormasyon sa mga kongresista. Sinabi din yan ng ating presidente. Marami nang lumalabas daw ng tao na nagbibigay ng impormasyon. Kaya sasabi lang ng presidente yan. Okay. Sabi ni GNL Opinion, he says, I'm for restoring ICC membership because of the gravity of the abuse of power due to ADK. ICC's help with the investigation will result to justice being served sooner. Okay. But the other alternative of GNL is that all the fundings of ICC will be turned over to the Philippine government in pursuing the case against those guilty of the EGK killings. Okay. I'm totally against the entry of ICC here in the Philippines if they are prosecuting the accused, since we are not a member. But if we are a member of ICC, then everything is fine. However, I would like to make my clarification of my position. If the Pbbm administration does not do anything to prosecute these people who committed injustice, then it is right for us to clamor for the entry of the ICC here in the Philippines to prosecute those who were guilty of EGK or EGK. Okay, I'm making my position clear.
yung pinakamataas ay 1,000,000.
As far as I know, Mr. Chair.
Kaya, Mr.
Kasi 1,000,000. Biro mo, 1,000,000.
Chair, dun sa pag-i-implement ng war on drugs on a national level, dun sa pakikipag-usap ni Colonel Garma kay former President Rodrigo Duterte, sinabi ba niya na meron siyang layunin na yung Davao model ay i-implement sa buong bansa? May ganun po ba, Mr. Chair?
Yes, Mr. Chair.
And Mr. Chair, doon sa ganitong plano ay on loop po doon ang incumbent senator na si Bongo. Tama po ba?
Mr. Chair, I didn't get the question. Kindly repeat po, Your Honor.
Mr. Chair, doon sa plano na itong Davao model ay implement siya sa buong bansa. Based sa naging affidavit, gusto nating ma-confirm na mayroong papel din dito si Senator Bongo. Tama po ba?
Sa aking understanding, it would appear, Mr. Chair, kasi po siya ang minimit ni Sir Leonardo.
There you go. It appears na mayroong connection si Bongo. Kasi bakit siya po ang minimit ng head of the ADHIKAIN task force? Okay. Okay, so pag connecta mo na lang. Okay.
Sir Chair, kapag may napatay na suspect doon sa drug trade, kanino unang nire-report yung mga instances na merong napatay?
Sa ground kasi may gagawa ka ng report, Mr. Chair, spot report. And then, meron pong phone number na na-disseminate sa lahat po ng RD, PD, Chief of Police, kung saan po tinetext po yung result ng police operation. And these phone numbers are handled, hinahawakan po ng mga tao po ni Sir Leonardo.
Mr. Chair, since naging bahagi po si Colonel Garma ng War on Drugs sa Davao, familiar po ba siya or alam po ba niya kung meron ding kompetisyon sa iba't ibang mga police stations sa number ng mga napatay? Lalo na't kung meron palang reward na napatay yung isang tao as compared to inaresto lang. So meron bang ganong tipo ng kompetisyon among police stations?
Wala po, Mr. Chair, during our time.
Mr. Chair, pagdating naman sa kung paano na-incentivize yung mga iba't ibang police stations or police officers, ano po yung mga pamantayan dati para masabi na ang isang police station ay effective sa pag-conduct niya ng war on drugs?
Meron kasing sa amin nung sa Davao kasi po, it depends po kasi sa station na hinahawakan mo kasi naka-profile na po yan kung anong classification po ng drugs, kung infested po ba ng drugs yung mga barangay. So meron na pong projection po. Kasi meron po kami noong tinatawag na yung may baseline po kasi kami na naka-establish during that time. So projected po kung ilan ang possible arrest mo every month, Mr. Chair. But of course, dumarating din po yung point na wala ka na mahuli o sobrang baba. Depende kasi sa performance din ng patrol sa area as part of preventing po yung occurrence po ng illegal drug trade. So mamimili ka lang naman mag-ooperate ka o intensify mo ang police patrol para wala kang mahuli at hindi po matuloy mangyari ang bentahan po ng droga. You just choose between the two naman po.
Kaya Mr. Chair, yun yung tungkol sa reward system kapag may napatay na mga suspect. Kahit nga we would like to underscore na mga suspect pa lang yun. Mr. Chair, pagdating dun sa funding ng mga planned operations, sino po ang nagfa-fund ng mga ganong operasyon, yung tinatawag na co-plan batay dun sa affidavit?
What I understand pong alam ko po, pag malalaking police operation, the case operation plan ay sinasubmit po kay Sir Leonardo for funding. And I think si Sir Leonardo po maka-explain kung saan po galing ang pondo, Mr. Chair.
Mr. Chair,
Okay. Basahin natin ang komento ni Daw. sabi ni Aaron Tuset, about that squad was true because they want the Davao model or drug on war to turn on ADK implemented nationwide. Correct observation po. Kambal Aaron Tuset. Okay?
Chair, sa pagkakaalam ni Colonel Garma, meron bang mga private individuals or corporations na nagbibigay din ng, kumbaga, we can say, donation para sa ganitong mga planned operations?
I'm not aware, Mr. Chair. Wala akong alam po.
Mr. Chair, pare-pareho ba yung amount na binibigay para dun sa kada operation na kinoconduct?
Hindi ko rin po alam, Mr. Chair, kaya hindi ako ang nag-evaluate ng mga co-plan. Basta ang alam ko lang, sinasubmit po sa kanya and siya po ang magpapacilitate for the funding, Mr. Chair.
Okay, and Mr. Chair,
Hindi ba kaya naka-accumulate ng pera si Commissioner Gilberto Leonardo? Dahil sa kanya dumadaan yung pera eh. Di ba kaya? Nagsusupetsa ako na kaya siya po ay masigasig po ay kasi kapatid siya doon sa reward money. Okay? Na, opinion ko lang yun. Nagsususpetsa lang ako. Hindi ko mapapatunayan yan. So, ang opinion ko ay opinion ko. Okay? Sabi ni
share dun sa pangatlong tipo na binibigay para dun sa kada operation na kinoconduct?
Hindi ko rin po alam, Mr. Chair, kaya hindi ako ang nag-evaluate ng mga co-plan. Basta ang alam ko lang, sinasubmit po sa kanya and siya po ang magpapacilitate for the funding, Mr. Chair.
Okay, and Mr. Chair, dun sa pangatlong tipo ng itong paggamit ng pera for these plans, yung refund for operational expenses, ano-ano pong mga tipo ng expenses ito? Kasi kung nire-refund siya, ibig sabihin, meron munang nag-aabono? Ganun po ba ang sistema sa pag-conduct ng mga operations? Nag-aabono muna yung mga involved na mga police, tapos saka sila manghihingi ng refund?
I will explain further, Mr. Chair. Yung real McCoy kasi sa ground, Mr. Chair. The real talk po tayo sa ground. Talaga namang wala pong pondo talaga. Mag-aabono ka talaga. Pati bypass money, mag-aabono ang chief of police diyan para mamarkahin yan. Kung minsan nasusunog na itatakbo, wala na. Tapos wala kang mahuli, hindi mo talaga marerefund yung pera mo. So talagang abonado ang chief of police at saka mga operatiba. That is why in Davao, once successful po ang police operation na file mo ang kaso, may IS number po, proof that you filed the case, i-refund po ng 5,000 pesos yung mga expenses like photocopy, bypass money, payment for the agent, pagkain po ng suspect pag dinala mo po sa court, kasi maghihintay ka rin, tatagal ka rin sa korte. So those are the expenses which is very decent enough naman, just enough para lang maibalik at ma-refund po yung mga personal expenses na nagastos po ng chief of police o ng mga operatiba during police operation, Mr. Chair.
Mr. Chair, dun sa mga nagpapa-refund for operational expenses, saan o kanino kinukuha yung mga pang-refund na mga amounts?
Are we referring to the national scope, Mr. Chair? My question lang, or Davao?
Sa Davao, Mr.
Davao
Chair.
noon, we have to submit the after activity report sa City Hall po. And then may pipirmahan kang voucher na
Pag buhay refund lang, kapag patay, reward kaya patay na lang malaki ang pera. Yan ang din ang sinasabi ko. Kaya maraming namatay sa war on drugs because of the reward money being given to those officers who killed the suspected drug users or drug lords.
marirefund yung lahat ng expenses.
How about nung naging national na or nationwide na yung scale ng implementation ng war on drugs? Kanino din kinukuha yung refund?
Lahat po ay kay Colonel Leonardo, Mr. Chair.
Okay, so far Mr. Chair, mas yun muna yung aking mga tanong. Pero so far, based sa mga narinig natin hanggang ngayon, Mr. Chair, inaabsorb ko pa rin talaga dahil hindi usual na marinig natin na merong nagko-confirm na meron talagang reward system, yung mga amounts ranging from yung small time pala na mga kahit inosente 20K yung presyo para sa kanila, tapos yung mga big time kumbaga tig 1 milyon bawat ulo. And from Davao ay naging massive ito hanggang sa buong bansa. Kaya naman pala ganado yung mga sangkot na mga
Correct
police
yung
na
sinasabi
kapag
ni
neutralization talaga ang layunin ay pumatay dahil pala ganun kalaki yung reward na kanila makukuha, Mr. Chair. So yun muna sa ngayon. Maraming salamat.
Okay, salamat Congressman Manuel. Yes, Deputy Speaker Suarez.
Just a little bit of clarification to the points raised by Congressman Manuel. Colonel Garma, you mentioned earlier na dati po kayong Chief of Police ng Cebu. Tama po yun?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yeah.
Mr.
Can you
Chair.
speak louder? Kasi,
Yes, Your Honor, Mr. Chair.
At kanina po nung ginaganap po yung hearing dito, nagdadatingan po yung mga biktima under your watch, and a lot of these victims actually flew in from Cebu. Earlier today, with the interpellation of Congressman Manuel, you confirmed that there was a reward system with regards to the implementation of the drug war. Can you further explain how this reward system was implemented while you were the head cop of the city of Cebu?
Mr. Chair, during my stint as the City Director of Cebu po, yung mga station commanders ay directly reporting to R2. So, pagka may mga incident po, kasi po, widespread yung phone number naman lahat po ng chief of police yan, ma-confirm, mayroon silang number kung saan sila magte-text. So,
ulit lang po. Sorry, hindi ko narinig.
widespread po yung number kung saan po sila magte-text. During my time po, wala po nagte-text sa akin para ibato ko kay Sir Leonardo para bayaran. Hindi po ganun ang setup sa Cebu. The chief of police would directly report sa R2 po. Alam niyo po, Mr. Chair, during the drug war, sometimes po may mga nababypass din ng mga commanders. Kasi po, ang control is either direct control ng RD or direct control ng R2 or ng mga special units o task force. And sometimes, hindi naman yung territorial police po ang may project nun. Tumatawid po.
Yes. Thank you for sharing that, Colonel Garma. But I think it's a little bit hard for me to accept that statement because you're the chief of police of Cebu. Cebu being a highly urbanized city, usually yung mga regional directors will actually respect, and I'm sure some of the police officers would confirm this with regards to how you supervise, manage the affairs of the PNP in that area. So again, just
Can
to
I explain, Mr. Chair?
yes, okay, please.
As far as my role po doon, sir, I make sure lang po na ma-investigate in case na may mga ganong incident. Napaprocess ang crime scene, and then kung ayaw po ng biktima na kami mag-imbestiga, ay inaalaw po namin yung NBI to take cognizance. Ganun po yung setup. As to yung pong kung may mga incident like namatay, I never, hindi ako ang hanggang spot report lang po nakakarating.
So, sige. Dagdag lang doon sa tanong with the indulgence of Congressman Suarez. Yung, paano, sino nagde-determine kung sino magiging provincial director, chief of police, at saka yung mga community precinct commanders? Sino nagde-determine nun? Dito, in the context of the drug war, halimbawa, si example natin, si Colonel Patay. No, Colonel Patay, you were previously assigned sa Davao, tama?
Davao del Norte po, Your Honor.
Davao del Norte.
Mr. Chair.
And then, sinong nag-order na ilipat si Colonel Patay dito sa Quezon City? Would you know kung sino yan? Is that part of the system na merong isa na naglilista? Dito ilalagay si Colonel Patay, dito ilalagay si...
Mr. Chair, kasi nagiging culture po kasi ng PNP po na pag ang RD ay malipat o ang PD, may dinadala pong opisyal. Okay? So, yung iba, pag dala mo yung opisyal, pwede mong ilagay kung saang pwesto na qualified naman po silang ilagay. Pero during that time po, meron din pong sitwasyon na some would volunteer that they
Volunteer.
Yeah.
So merong nagbo-volunteer.
Nagbo-volunteer, which is I think naman po is nagagrant kung minsan because they would say that they can deliver.
And what can they deliver? Ano yung bakit, ano?
Mga projects po sa area, sa war on drugs
Be specific para lang for our education kasi hindi naman namin naintindihan. Ano yung sinabi mong project, ano yun?
Example po, Mr. Chair, alimbawa lang po, like, mag-regional chief ka, halimbawa po, ng isang unit sa IDG. In the case po of Sir Marcos po.
Si Colonel Marcos.
Yeah. I
Okay.
think mayroong arrangement
Colonel,
yan.
can you speak louder? Yes.
May arrangement niya na he could deliver mga big fish in the area. Just to give him the opportunity to lead the unit, it's easier. Mga ganun po. Yung iba naman po, nakakapagtrabaho, tama naman po yung trabaho, hindi naman po lahat po ay masasabi mong hindi tama po yung ginawa.
Ano bang ibig sabihin nung makaka-deliver? Halimbawa, is Colonel Marcos still here, no? So, anong ibig sabihin nung makaka-deliver?
It's a lingo po sa PNP during that time na if you use the word deliver, ay mahuhuli mo yung malaking big fish.
Mahuhuli.
Level 1, level 2 at sigurado po patay po.
In the case of Colonel Marcos, siya ba'y nag-volunteer?
Ang pagkakaalam ko po.
Siya nag-volunteer. Sige.
Yes, sir.
Mamaya
Pagkakaalam ko lang po.
Tatanungin natin siya. So, in order for us to understand fully kung ano yung konteksto nung sinasabing drug war, in the previous hearing, Chairman Acop has tasked the Director General of the BITEA, no, to help us understand ano ba itong drug list? Ano ba itong narco list? And in that request by Congressman Acop, we put that into motion where during that time, it was unanimously approved by the committee. So, may we ask now, the PDEA, kung meron ba kayong pwedeng i-submit, ipakitang report dito sa committee ito?
Yes, Your Honor. We will show to you how the drug list came about. And this is very crucial in relation to the story of Ms. Garma.
So, in other words, DG, masusuportahan nyo yung sinasabi ni Colonel Garma?
As far as the making of the drug list, sir, is concerned.
Okay, will you submit to us or are you going to make a presentation?
We will give you a copy, sir, but again, we ask for your indulgence. Please find time to look at it because we assure you that after we finish the presentation, you will understand how this list came about. And
sige, please.
Yes, sir. I would like to request our Director for Intelligence, Director Bitong, sir, to brief.
Okay. So with the indulgence of the members of the committee, we will allow the PDEA to make this presentation or this report before the Quadcom. Please proceed.
Please bear with me, sir, as I try to read it so that I can deliver it crisply and clearly. This is based, we tried to be very faithful to the data that were made available to us. Next. So actually, sir, what I'm showing is the history of the PRRD's list. In several occasions, the former president showed lists and mentioned drug personalities in his public appearances. On August 7, 2016, he mentioned Mayor Mabilog along with 159 others. Next. In December 2016, the first president drug list, or popularly known as PRRD list or narco list, was obtained. On September 28, 2017, the second list was obtained. This was merged with the first list. The total personalities combined were now at 6,191. On October 19, 2017, during the technical working group meeting, the TWG included in the list the personalities mentioned by PRRD on August 7, 2016. Thus, the total 6,221. 30 out of 159 new personalities.
Sabi ni Arentuses, makaka-deliver sa punenarya ang kwalifikasyon. Okay.
Were added. The others also mentioned were already in the list. In March 2018, the third list with 6,623 was received. The first, second, and third list was combined, removing redundancies, resulting to a total of 6,562 personalities. During this period, series of intelligence workshops, the crafting of policies and guidelines, and remedied subcommittee meetings were conducted. It was on 28 May 2019 when the President's drug list was renamed Interagency Drug Information Database, or IDID. From May 14, 2021 to April 7, 2022, 3 remedied committee meetings were conducted. Out of 1,046 POIs adjudicated by the remedied committee, only 885 were approved. 600 POIs recommended for deletion, 249 for relegation to suspense file, and 36 for retention. and 153 POIs remain pending. This is the current IDID, the working database that is the product of PREMEDID from the first, second, and third list. Upon the assumption of Pbbm, the committee members conducted several consultation meetings. A letter signed by current SILG as chairman, the former SILG, as chairman of PREMEDID committee, proposing the dissolution of the REMEDID guidelines and procedures was forwarded to the Office of the President on May 24, 2024. This is yet to be approved. Meanwhile, the different regional adjudication committees are continuously deliberating their IDID. In our effort to come up with a comprehensive study, PDEA obtained the following e-copies as shown. When PDEA was tasked to study the origin of PRRD list, PDEA gathered versions from other sources as shown. First on the list is the new target list. It is the file name. It was recovered from old PDEA files. The original list in August 2020 was acquired by the Director General of PDEA on September 2024. The PRRD list pro-NIR was recovered by the Deputy Director General for Operation, ASEC Renato Gumban. And the IDID list is the working database maintained by PDEA, processed from first, second, the PRRD pronouncement, and the third list. I will show you, sir, the details of the different lists. Going to the details, shown are the properties and contents of the different lists. Comparing the 5 Excel e-copies, we come up with the following results. New target list and original list are the same with 3,981 names. The August 2020 and PRRD list pro-NIR have minor differences. File name PRRD list pro-NIR has only 31 worksheets compared to August 2020 with 32 because it contains worksheet NIR. IDID, the official list of PREMEDID committee, has a total of 6,276. Let me just note that Attorney Wesley A. Barayuga, the PCS official killed on July 30, 2020, was included in August 2020 and PRRD list pro-NIR, but never in IDID. Going deeper, sir, you will note, sir, that the new target list is authored by PNP-CIDG, as well as the original list, PNP-CIDG. And the next, the August 2020, is authored by a certain Ianism, as well as PRRD list, pro-NIR, while the IDID has no more author because this is a working database. Upon checking the properties of the same 5 Excel files, particularly the original list, it has the PNP-CIDG and Ianism as the authors, 4 of which were created last July 25, 2016, while the IDID was created last November 15, 2022. Because, as I said, it is a working database and properties change every updating. The next slide. This is what we were talking about earlier. This slide shows notable differences among the lists. On the left is worksheet found in the new target list and original list. This contains 5 levels with description and a column for amount. On the right is worksheet found in file name August 2020 and PRRD list pro-NIR. These have only 4 levels with description and an evaluation. These do not have the amount column. In the I did list, all these worksheets are not included. Next. This slide is a photo gallery of high-value target found in the list. On the left, the new target list, original list, and I did list contain fewer photos than the one on the right with file name August 2020 and PRRD list Pro NIR. On the next slide, shows a photo gallery of alleged Binondo personalities found on the list. Just like the previous slide, the new target list, original list, and I did list on the left contain fewer photos than the one on the right with file name August 2020 and PRRD.
That let us just take, for example, the first list or the original list. It was sent to PIDEA, it was studied by PIDEA, and when it was submitted back to the palace, that is what I understand, a second list would be given back to PIDEA. And it was observed that there would be names included in the list that was being sent back to PIDEA. So parang, ano sir, we checked on the list, we send it forward, we send it upwards for them to check on it, hoping that there would be no more names included, but it was the opposite. There would be names again that would be included. And so this continued until the third list. And so as not to miss anything, we already, so as not to miss anything, the lists were already combined with each other to come up with the August 2020 list, removing the names that were redundant or maybe there were deaths already, so they were removed from the list already. So that was how the list evolved, Your Honor.
Do we have somebody from the CHR here, Mr. Chair? Do we have a representative from the CHR?
Yes, earlier they were here, but after the interview with the victims earlier, we allowed them to be excused for this
No, I just wanted to know lang, Mr. Chair, kasi base sa sinabi ng PIDEA, it was around 2020 where, you know, a working draft that was actually validated was finalized, more or less, correct?
Your Honor, just to make a clarification, the file name is dated August 20, 2020. But as early as 2019, yeah, second. The file name is only August 20, 2020, Your Honor, but as early as 2000.
These are just details, so I will not make any comments.
19. Because after the NSC,
Yes, sir.
General Bitong will explain, Your Honor.
Yes, sir. Actually, starting January 4 of 2016, sir, it already undergo a TWG deliberation. There is no remedy yet. It has
Mr.
not
Chair,
yet been
Mr.
approved.
January 2016?
No, sir. It's January 2017.
Oh, yun.
January 4, 2017.
So meaning, it was on July 1 that the former president assumed office. So it was not until the following year of the first month, January 2017, that this list was, how do you say it, processed, correct?
Sir, may I? Actually, sir, starting July 4 of 2016, 5 days after the assumption, the president started showing already and announcing, showing in public the president's list.
So what was the basis of that list?
we only got the official list on January 4 of 2017. The first list.
Colonel Patay, di ba tanong ko lang, di ba sabi nyo kanina na-assign kayo sa Davao
Del Norte po, Mr. Chair.
Tapos, pagkatapos ng assignment nyo doon, anong taon yon?
Until 2016 July, Mr. Chair.
Ha?
Until 2016 July.
Can you speak louder?
2016 July, Mr. Chair.
2016 July. Tapos in 2016 July, saan po kayo nailipat?
Dito po sa NCRPO Station 6 QCPD, Mr. Chair.
NCRPO Station 6. Nung kayo po ang naipwesto dito, gaano katagal po kayo naglingkod dito po sa NCRPO Station 6?
11 yata yun, Mr. Chair. 11 months from July to September, if I'm not mistaken, Mr. Chair.
Doon po sa kabuuan nung 11 buwan, maalala nyo po ba kung ilan ang drug operations ninyo na nagresulta sa pagkamatay ng suspect?
Hindi ko po bigay yung exact figure, Mr. Chair.
But more or less?
Hindi ko po ma-estimate. Last time, Mr. Chair, previous hearing, may guidance na po dito na ang listahan po ay I think that it was submitted yata dito sa committee na to, Mr. Chair.
Yes. Can you give me a ballpark figure?
I was not able to look at the report, Mr. Chair. I cannot give the figure, Mr. Chair. Magkamali po ako.
Chairman Paduano, maybe you can tell me?
Anyway, just to correct your statement, Colonel Patay, of course, baka nakalimutan mo na, you stayed in NCRPO, QC, station in Batasan.
Station 6.
Station 6 nga, pero QC. Diba?
QC,
Quezon City.
Yes, Mr.
You were assigned here in the NCRPO July 1.
Yes, Mr.
And July 4, you were assigned as Station 6 Commander. Tama?
If the records...
Anyway,
Yes, sir.
anyway, yung transfer mo pabalik doon sa CIDG,
CIDG after my assignment dito sa Station 6, Mr.
correct.
Chair.
And that is September.
Yes,
So
Mr.
you stayed in Station 6 more than a year.
Yes, Mr. Chair.
More than a year. Now, during the previous hearing sa Committee on Human Rights, as reported, the data shows that more than 100 was killed, which is drug-related operations.
Mr. Chair, I cannot confirm or deny that data.
And that is the data presented to us, not you, but si Sara.
Okay. Thank you very much, Congressman Paduano. So anyway, Colonel Patay, doon sa panahon na inimplement niyo po itong madugong gera laban sa droga, sabi na nga po na mahigit 100 ng buhay na nasawi. Ano po ang pinagbasihan po ninyong listahan?
That was based on the reports from the BADAC, Mr. Chair, and intel reports coming from the intel of our unit, Mr. Chair.
Intel of the PNP?
There was already a list in the stations produced or stored coming from the BADAC.
Hoy, nandito na si Kainaro. Yan. Kainaro, nandito ka na. Okay, mag-realize ka anong oras po. Kung pag nag-LS po si Kainaro na best vlogger in town, I will cut short my LS. Okay? and join him. Doon na tayo magpunta doon sa channel ni Kainaro. Okay? Yan, Kainaro, sabi mo sa akin ang time ng yung LS. Okay?
Product, Mr. Chair, because during that time, the barangay officials were very cooperative on that campaign, Mr. Chair.
45.
So anyway, ang akin lang pong medyo dala ng konting, hindi naman konti kasi lang malaking pangamba, Mr. Chairman, is PDEA said that it was a working draft, this list that was used.
Okay. Ganito ko kabilay kay Kainaro. He has an LS po in 10 minutes. Kaya mag-end na po ang ating live stream at pupunta po ako doon sa channel ni Kainaro. Okay? Kaya kayo po ay lumipat po sa channel ni Kainaro. At doon po itutuloy ang diskusyon. Mag-team up po kami kung gusto niya akong ka-team up sa kanyang channel. Okay? Sana po mag-subscribe po kayo sa kanya. Ganyan po ako ka-believe sa best political blogger in town. Okay? Okay, patapos na po. Patugtog na lang ako ng ending song. Okay? Ay, next ko. Salamat. Nag-live stream ka. Inaantay ko yan eh. I can always sacrifice my time. Okay?
Halina kayo, katatay Jack, first channel. Pag siya ay nagsasalita, maiintindihan mo ang mga balita. Mga balitang tunay na may ebidensya. Itutuwid ang balitang mali. Mga fake news. Yung mga balitang walang pinagbabasihan. Kaya makinig na kayo at magkomento at ating pag-usapan. Pinapakinggan ang opinyon mo at ito'y nirespeto. Tayo'y magtalakayan at may kantahan dito. Pantay-pantay tayo lahat kay Tatay Jack. Tatay Jack, first channel. First channel. Nagmamahal, loyalista ating Pangulo. Para sa bayan nito, minamahal ni Tatay Jack ang bayang Pilipino. Kaya halina kayo, mag-subscribe na at mag-bell all para sa susunod. Dapat malaman nyo, ang balitang tunay sa ating bansang Pilipinas. Ating Loyalist at nagmamahal sa ating mga Pilipino. Kaya tinutuwid ang balitang mali. Mga fake news. Kaya mag-rumento na at magtanongay. Pantay-pantay tayo dito. Pinapakinggan ang opinyon mo at may respeto. May pinagbabasihan dito.
Okay, so that's it. Thank you sa pagsubaybay sa aking mumunting channel. We have now 5,788 subscribers po. Salamat sa mga nag-subscribe sa aking channel. So, I'll see you next time po. Okay. Let us all transfer po sa Inaro Stories channel. Okay? Inaro Stories channel. Okay?